Hey everyone, sorry for the light delay. It's entirely my fault. But we're here now, all of us, and I am joined here tonight by Hex, who is playing Jackie.
Hello.
We're joined by Robyn, who is playing Ganash. Or
Hello.
Ganash?
Ganache.
Ganache, sorry. I was right,
Like
sorry.
the food. Like the food.
Ganache, okay. That's a food?
Yeah.
It's a type of sauce, but
Yeah.
You mean
Is it like
goulash?
goulash or...
no,
No,
ganache.
it's a confection.
Yeah.
What?
It's a thing you put on. It's like a type of
What?
cake frosting.
You put some chocolate, some milk, some sugar into a little pan and stir it for a little bit until it's all melted and incorporate it together. And we in the business call that a ganache.
Yeah, it's kind of like chocolate.
Oh.
It's a type of chocolate frosting.
Yeah, it's got the viscosity of what was it?
It's a-
You learn every day.
It's
Yeah.
a filling. It's not. You can put it on things, but usually it goes in things.
I'll take
I
your word
love
for
it.
it. I'm not a baker.
Oh. It goes on
But
things,
yeah.
but usually goes in things, just like Cody.
Yeah.
We just started, Madeline. We just started.
I know.
We just
Sorry,
started.
To finish off our little powwow circle here. We're joined by Cody, who's playing Coda Shadow Weaver.
Hello.
I missed you. And we're joined by Glitter Ghost, who's playing Arissa Greywood.
Hello.
And we're joined by Lazy Days, who's playing Trinket Bramblewing.
What's up, fuckers? Drink it in the house. I'm very
How are we all
caffeinated.
doing? And also, hey Click, hey Raptor, hey Merliat. How are we all doing tonight, guys?
So my slander was originally going to be aimed at Madeline because she's getting on my nerves, but I have to tackle that welcoming that you did. That was awful.
Nah.
Not you. I'm God damn it. What is this fucker next to me? Lazy something?
Lazy Days, he's nice. You behave.
Don't do that,
Lazy
don't be
days.
bullying
We
me.
gotta
I'm telling.
We gotta work on that intro. That welcoming message. That was absolutely awful. I could hear the crickets. Now, furthermore,
You think I'm doing this for
Madeline-
you? I do that for me. I do that to hype me up.
yeah, this is a show. You bend the knee. God, I can't even do my screeching because my voice is still partially gone.
No,
I've
yo,
been
I am Mr. High Octane Energy.
Now, hold on a second, I'm talking. Anyway, Mom, you stole my gambling from me.
Okay, first off, Lazy Days is a nice young man, and Lazy Days, Cody is my son. He's my youngest, so he's a bit high-strung and like chaotic, but he beats
okay.
well.
Then so
I
let me,
figured you two would get along like swimmingly, so give it some time.
yeah, don't worry.
There-
Sit down, son.
there-
You'll learn. Don't worry. You'll pick it up.
Shut your mouth before I remove it. I am the mascot here, so know the pecking order.
So Cody is like this little blue guy with pink hair who's like reaches up to my knees. So
Yeah,
imagine
he's
just
your
this little Jack Russell or Chihuahua. Yet.
Yeah, he's your meep.
He's my little
Yeah.
leaf, yeah.
Yeah, the ankle
Yeah.
biter that like is special forces trade.
There's a lot of bark, but a lot of heart.
I have as much bite as my bark.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So, about your gambling, if we all agree on point buy, honey, we're not gonna have you roll.
That's not the problem. The problem was the fact that it even came up.
What do you mean?
Point buy is the devil in the bad way, not the good way.
Point buy is the most neutral and most egalitarian you could be. If you fuck up your point buy, it's on you.
Is the most bitch-made way to roll stats.
Listen, I don't want someone at the table who rolls all fives to just sit here and, like, not have fun. Point buy is the most fair.
In my day, you just took it.
Oh.
Every character should be good at what they're supposed to do.
It makes it fun.
Yeah, and I want all you to have fun.
In 2E, we just took it because your character would die in one hit anyway.
On a side note, Glitter. Oh, sorry. Finish, please.
I was gonna say, but we're not playing 2E anymore. Characters can take up to an hour to make.
Yeah.
So we do not want to have our characters be these incompetent bumblers just because someone rolled all fives or their highest roll is a 12.
It takes
Exactly.
you,
In this campaign,
it takes you an
you're all my
hour
little
to
special
make a
snowflakes.
character.
It's mostly the equipment that
In
takes
second
time,
edition,
unfortunately.
yeah. So in this
Me
campaign, you're
rolling
all
up
my
stuff
special
and,
little
like-
snowflakes. You're the special people here,
Aww.
especially
Yes,
Cody.
I'm just built different because I can roll up a character in less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, on D&D Beyond, and then you ask me to import it to this.
Yeah, because you want to use an inferior program.
Oh my god. The less money I can give Wizards of the Coast, the happier I'll be. Now, anywho's.
You know what? That's fair.
So, who remembers where we left off last time after session 0?
I have a recap ready.
Well, sure, Trinket, if you'd like.
Okay, so where we left off. We were in the town of Twinbrook. Now, Trinket, Rissa, and Jack have kind of been working odd jobs for a while, and while at a tavern, we were informed that the local magistrate has acquired a debt that we owe after Trinket did something involving a tavern's entire wine storage, effectively getting the party in a bit of trouble. Now, we went to go see the magistrate, who is also a fairy. The other two party members behaved perfectly reasonable. Trinket seemed rather intimidated. We were informed
I will
that-
say, the magistrate is a governmental service. If in this world, if a promise is made or you agree upon a debt or something, or you owe something, the magistrate can magically, like, bring up those records and say, oh, this person owes a debt to XYZ and stuff. The person, the fairy that you went to, is not a magistrate.
I apologize. What was his rank?
Fairy
Oh
is
no, the
Corbin
fairy guy you went
LaFleur.
to, like, is akin to, like, a kingpin or whatever, but he's not a crime
Okay.
lord.
Okay, he's not like a political...
No,
Figure.
no, he's just like a
Okay.
dude who likes to deal in debts and stuff and
All right,
needs
so
people
our
to do
debtor.
stuff.
Yes. So
Yeah,
our
yeah.
debt went... Right, it went from the magistrate to him. He effectively bought our debt.
No, so you owed someone a debt, and the
Right.
fairy guy that you've met bought that debt off the person.
Right, I apologize.
It's like you owe a debt to the bank, and then someone buys the debt of the bank and whatever, and then you
Yeah.
owe the debt to another person.
The point being, he is now our debt holder. And effectively, we have been given a job. We were shown a gem. And I believe Rissa and Jackie both succeeded in their check to realize that the gem is used to hold something. Did we specify what exactly they thought the gem was holding?
He said it was
Uh,
like another debtor.
Yeah, okay.
Or dead
That's what
eagle.
I thought. I wanted to be sure. We believe it has the soul of somebody else who owes probably an even bigger debt.
Mm.
So we were told that if we were to go get this gem, our debt is clear. I don't remember exactly about
That is
where it's
correct.
being held. I believe it was being held at a manor of some kind.
It was stored in a warehouse that much you've discovered already.
Right.
By
It is
a
currently-
certain gnome who is called the Mask. And
Yes.
this gnome person is kind of a creep. And he is known to collect debts off of people in order to torment them with them.
All right. So we found his warehouse, and I believe because I also had to take my dogs out, so there was a bit of time I wasn't there. But during that time, Jackie and Rissa kind of cased the place, while Trinket went off to go acquire a disguise kit. They have now reconvened. I'm sorry?
I said that is true. Sorry, I got a light delay.
They reconvened. The current plan is, I believe, Jackie is going to use their proficiency in disguises to disguise us while we go in and thoroughly case the joint. Because I don't believe we're at the point where we want to break in and steal the gem. I think we're still in the planning phase of the heist.
You're
Pretty much, yeah.
still casing it out, yeah.
All right, and I believe that's all the major plot beats.
Yeah, correct. So, just to confirm for the parts that you weren't here for, Jackie and Rissa went around the warehouse, and it appears to have no frontal windows, but it does have a courtyard, and it is connected to several other buildings, or rather, it is a square with a enclosed courtyard in the heart of it, and not every building belongs to the Mask. There are several people who are outside working on leather or like doing other artisanal stuff like building barrels and stuff. And in one of those buildings, because they all connect to the same courtyard, which Jackie assessed, Jackie pretended to be a laborer and helped carry some sacks inside of a different building of this sort of like a larger complex, and found a door that appeared to be not locked, but at least it couldn't open all the way. To which Rissa turned into, I believe, a snake, and snaked their way through a gap in the door, and saw that a bramble or root had grown through, in between like the hinges of the door. The front of the warehouse also seems to have like these sub-level, like a basement level. And you could tell because there is not a window, but like a grating that sort of like tries to give light to the basement floor. Kind of like, you know, in cities, like you have like people living below the street level, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have like these street side sort of sidewalk windows almost. So there's like two means of gaining access to the building that Jackie and Rissa have discovered. And then you came back with the disguise kits.
All right. That works.
Now,
Good.
Trinket.
Oh, yo.
During your time apart, let's say, you asked around, as you said, because you wanted to like gather some information on this Mask individual. And you came upon a... Oh, God. I have to double check what the race is here.
Oh God.
God, a hex blood. I have a difficult time imagining what that is. Is that like a
Oh.
human version?
Think of a tiefling, but instead of demonic, fae.
Specifically like hag,
Yeah.
a hag child.
So, like green, purple, blue skin, their horns tend to be like thorny circlets.
She has skin that is the complexion of iron ore.
Ooh. Oh, is this Coda?
But you are like... Oh no, this is Ganash.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I couldn't see the picture quite as well because the hat is covering the face.
Yes.
But let me check if I can have a bigger picture here. But they are bipedal. They have 2 arms, 2 legs.
Yes,
They're
yes.
humanoid, right?
Yes, she's humanoid. She is on the taller side of 6 feet, which would be like 2-point-something meters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hang on.
2-point-something.
2 meters. That's what? At 6 feet?
Meter is roughly 3 feet.
Yeah, so 2 meters would be 6 feet, right?
6'1" is a meter 85, for example.
Yeah.
The technicalities and numbers.
Yeah, so
we
she's
get
like
it, you're tall.
closer to 2 meters than 1.85.
Oh, okay. I get you. Okay. Okay, so you come across a local contact of yours, a hexblood by the name of Ganash. And through a little back and forth, you decide to invoke a small sort of, not a debt, but more like a favor.
Yeah.
Um,
All right, that sounds good. So they effectively owed me a favor.
a very, very small one. And, you know, whatever sort of like payout that you might find on the job, you know, it's easily just like dispersed amongst yourselves. But Ganash, you found it easy enough sounding to go along with it. They just need some help retrieving like an item from like a neighborhood that you're more acquainted with. And it seems like an easy way to get rid of your debt, let's say. Does that sound reasonable?
Yes.
Okay,
Reasonable
awesome.
way to get involved with the group in a non-antagonistic manner.
Is it fair to assume Ganache is also probably of also ill repute? Like how I'm kind of also working on the other side of the law. They're not somebody.
That's
they're
a
probably some.
question
Yeah,
for Ganache.
yeah.
All right, then
It would be fair to assume that she has a variety of reputations. Most specifically in the sense of you probably don't want her to come offering you help. In
All right.
that she usually shows up when people need her, and that's kind of a thing that would make most folks nervous, I think.
All right, given my size, speed, and ability to kind of be discreet, I could easily see it being a thing where I sold you information and just never paid me back.
Yeah.
So, all right. A quick description of Trinket then. So, as I discussed with Madeline last campaign, I, as a fairy, am actually tiny sized. So he's about 3 inches tall. Actually, about the size of an iPhone, I'd say. He's about the size of an iPhone.
It's reasonable, yeah.
He has brownish, dark brown auburnish hair, kind of like a very dark fall leaf. Currently wearing studded leather armor, made for a fairy. A small repurposed rapier made out of... It almost looks like a sewing needle, but made out of a more sturdy fey material, so it will actually do damage. Dragonfly wings as well. You probably wouldn't know him that much, but you do know he's got a bit of an attitude, kind of a very puffed out chest, take me seriously kind of persona.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm assuming our characters probably have not worked that much before.
Probably.
I would say that Ganache and Trinket at least know each other, or on familiar basis, just to make things a bit easier.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
I
probably...
wouldn't say you're specifically friends. Like that could
We're
grow
acquaintances.
naturally
We've done
throughout
some
the
odd jobs.
campaign, but yeah. You're on positive, if not neutral terms.
We walk in similar circles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd also know that I have a bit of a gambling issue. I can never turn down a game or challenge. I have too much pride.
Classic
Yeah,
downfall.
okay.
Then yeah, just to speed things
Oh, hey!
along, then I probably would have gone up and. Oh, sorry.
I had a delay.
I was gonna say-
delay. Paulette's in the chat as one of the Fantasy Grounds people. Hey, Paulette.
Yeah, then to just save
Yes,
time, I'm
forget-
just gonna
sorry.
say. To save time, I'm just gonna say I go up. I kind of explain the situation. You know, X, Y, Z. You help us with this. We'll call it even.
Hey, Carefree
And-
Dragon, and thank you for the 3 months. Sorry, I'll only interrupt if like a big update comes along. Go ahead, guys.
No, of course. I'm in your chat, so I can see this.
And yeah, she of course agrees for expediency purposes. We'll just leave it at that, and
Okay. Right. So you guys go back to Jackie and Rissa. We've got Garpole. But once it's a new one, I won't like particularly react to it. But so we go ahead to the scene where you know, Trinket, you've already like given Jackie the disguise kit, and Jackie's sort of like doing his thing. Arissa, of course, shared with you like the details of like the courtyard and stuff because she's the only one who's been there. It is an open sky one, and since you fly, you could potentially just fly over there. Like, you know, the world is like your really, really big, supersized oyster, really.
So while I'm probably like while I'm
No.
gathering and looking through my disguise kit, you know, trying to like organize it, make sure I know what I'm gonna be using to not only disguise myself, Rissa, and Trinket. I do kind of like turn around to see the new arrival. Do I know of Ganash? Have I heard of Ganash?
probably.
That's up to you to decide. I'll leave that to you guys.
I mean, I've always
In
kept
a-
my ear to the ground. So, what do you want to say, Ganash? Do we know of each other?
Probably. If one of your kids or your wife had fallen sick with something mysterious, I might have been able to somehow produce the miracle cure. Certainly she's got a reputation as being as I said, as someone that will show up with the things someone else may need.
Well, I mean, for now, I'm happy to just say we're acquainted. We'll detail the acquaintanceship later because, you know, we'll see. But for now, I kind of turn over to you and say, Trinket, is there a reason Ganash is here?
Well, it seems that we have a bit of an advantageous position. Ganash owes me a slight favor for a service I performed and has agreed to help us with our little heist. I already gave them the big details.
Oh, by the way, to give you, sorry, I know you're kind of still new, so Ganash, what Jackie looks like, he's about the size of 5.5 iPhones, maybe 6.5 if you include his ears. So that's
You
his
son of a
height.
bitch. How dare you?
No, we're measuring
How dare
shit
you?
we're measuring shit in iPhones now. Thank you for
That's
saying that.
the official
iPhone.
Twin Brook measuring system. How many
Such an
iPhones?
American fucking measuring technique.
How many iPhones per Tesla store? That's our official metric.
About
Look, it's
350.
always anything but the metric system.
Anything but metrics.
Mhm.
Yes,
But
anything
anyway,
that rational and logic.
You filthy communist. But anyways, I was saying,
Oh,
five and
gosh.
5.5 iPhones. I'm of brown fur and with a small little white smattering of color on my nose and beneath my mouth, and that's about it. Otherwise I'm just wearing plain leathers. I do have a scimitar on my back, and I believe I should have a shield. So, scimitar and shield, and yeah, no, I look relatively unassuming, and my leathers can be pulled up into a hood. By the way,
Okay, well,
Eh,
I'll
I
have
thought
to give you that shield then because we've missed
oh,
one.
I thought I had a shield. I guess not.
By the way, a question for the DM, or from the DM. Are you more like a bunny or more like a hare?
More of a hair, really. But I mean, I never really understood the difference personally myself. But I'm just here. I'm a bunny dude. Or
I
a
would
More
hare.
imagine
like
hair being
plump
more-
and fluffy, and the other's like longer and more feral looking, I guess.
I which one would be the feral looking one?
Hair.
The
Okay,
hare one,
gotcha.
yeah.
Gotcha. Well, anyways, I have large bunny eyes. For what that's worth, I'm adorable. But regardless, I'm gonna say, we appreciate your help, Ganash. Sure, we appreciate you helping clear some of our debt.
It is. It is in favor to Trinket, and this should be easy enough as well. I do not quite care for the individual you're acting against either.
Oh, not a fan of Mask then.
Not at all.
All right, fair. We could use that. Sure.
Give her a thumbs up.
Do you actually? That's a good question. I look at the both of you, Rissa and Ganash. Do either of you know each other? That is a real question as well.
I think I know of her. I don't know if I know her. Do I know you, Ganash?
Do you? Are you self-sufficient in the woods?
Yes, I'm a hermit.
Hmm. If you are not, if you usually do not find yourself in need, you probably have not had extended interaction with me.
But I could know of you.
Here's
Yeah?
an argument.
Yes.
All right.
Just for the sake of like, group and party cohesion, because I know how this goes when like players. I've never met you before. I've no reason to trust you. Blah 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 blah.
I don't think we have to worry
Perhaps
about that
you
with
two
this
could-
party. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I know, but perhaps you could have, with Rissa being a druid out in the woods, and you being someone who tries to remedy ailments of an otherworldly sort of nature. Typically, with remedies found in the woods, you may have come across each other a few times, even help each other out a few times with like, oh, Bane's what grows over there, those mushrooms grow over there, that kind of stuff.
We could be foraging buddies.
Reasonable, yeah.
So she knows I don't
even
talk
if
much.
you just need those resources from the woods, Rissa might have some to spare, and you might be able to buy some off them.
Yeah, we're like long
that
distance
also-
forest
also works.
neighbors.
It's all good.
Great.
Uh,
I love that.
So in response to Jackie's question, I just nod.
All right. Fair enough. I didn't know you were familiar. Well, anyways,
Strong
that
silent type.
yeah. Anyways, and I'm gonna just breeze through this for the sake of brevity, but I'm giving you the idea of what we're up against. Essentially giving you the lowdown of what we know so far. The little grating outside the what was it, outside the warehouse, the way we discovered to the back with the little bramble holding the door, but we can push through, and the warehouse is accessible from this little back area. Essentially I'm just giving you that information for so that way you are caught up and your character knows or can maybe even input some kind of like strategic way to enter or case the join further.
All right.
Madeline, really
Speaking
quick.
of,
I sent you
yes.
a question on Discord.
Oh, hang on, let me see. Ta-da-da-da-da. Oh, okay. So, oh, we never gave you your rapier, really?
No, it says I have a dagger.
Let me just check. Oh, okay. So, oh, I need to learn how to type. Rapier, there we go. So you just slide one in there. And then if you're wearing it, equipped, it should automatically show up in, yep, there you go, in weapons. And in terms of what is a new spell? Oh, honey, what are your cantrips like?
So I took the cantrip Vicious Mockery. I took
Let
the
me
cantrip.
just quickly, wait, hang on, I need some time. I need to add that. Why do you have like 3 times Druidcraft? Hang on.
I don't know. I have Druidcraft once because I know Druidcraft.
Vicious. Okay, might be fist. Quicker if I just type Mockery, like call them Mockery. Player's Handbook, there we go. Okay, what's your other cantrip?
So I know Vicious Mockery. I know Mage Hand.
You need your hand.
I know.
Okay, yes.
I know Mending.
Okay, let's see. Oh, Player's Handbook, this one. Yes.
And then as a fairy, I automatically know Druidcraft.
Druidcraft. Yes. Okay. Awesome. So, in terms of selecting your spells, you go, instead of standard, you go to preparation. And here you should be
Okay.
able to, like, select which spells you have. Now, which spells do you have?
Hold up, I gotta find where it says preparation.
So, if you go to your character sheet all the way at the bottom at actions, there should be a button all
preparation.
the way
Okay,
down below
lovely.
that says Mo. Yes. The one that
Alright.
you have displayed is the one that's currently active.
Okay.
So if you were to go, combat situation, and you've done Bardic Inspiration, you can click Bardic Inspiration, and it should disappear. If you go to Standard, you see everything.
Okay.
And in terms of preparation, you can
Alright.
say, oh, I've got like 2 per day, 3 per day, all that kind of stuff.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go to
now-
preparation.
Yes, but I would need to know like if you have any level 1 spells, because apparently you didn't pick them during character creation.
No,
May
I
as well
do
get
know
that out
how
of the
to.
way now.
I apologize, everybody,
No,
because
that's
I'm
fine.
like I said, I'm still learning the software. So currently,
That's fine.
I know 6 spells, and they can be 4th or 2nd level.
Okay.
So let's go to Bard spells. I know Identify.
Identify. Okay, hang on. Let me just oh, and yes.
I know Sleep.
Wish I had that spell. Yep. Next one.
Speak with Animals.
There you go.
I'll take Dissident Whispers.
Oof. Whisper. Let's see if I can find it this way.
Yeah, I should have
Oh,
2 more.
dissonant. Okay. Yep. Next one.
Mirror Image. It's a 2nd level.
Okay. Player's handbook. There we go. Oh, shit. That was major image. Sorry. There we go.
And because I think it'd be fun and ooh. Actually, I want to ask my team for this last recommendation. I'm stuck between Animal Messenger and Heat Metal. One is way more combat, one is way more utility. Should we have
While you're thinking about that, thank you, Carefree Dragon, for the one gifted sub.
Aw,
And it was given to Nomad.
Nice.
Go ahead, Lazy.
No. I never mind what I thought. Carry on. What
Heat
is
Metal.
the recommendation? Heat Metal?
I was funny enough. I was gonna say animal. What was it? Animal. What was it? The
Messenger?
one- Yeah, animal messenger. Only because like that might be your one and only in. That might have been the reason why you actually got to know Rissa. But that's just me. I don't know. That's story based reasons.
Yeah.
But combat reasons are also cool too.
Yeah, because I can talk to animals. You know what? No, I have some other funny combat ideas, especially with my subclass. So let's take Animal Messenger. Keep that kind of fairy tale vibe going.
Fairy tale.
Sure. Okay.
I know you're a druid, Rissa, but I also don't know what kind of druid, so I think having some animal skills on my end would be helpful.
Yeet.
There we go.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. And then for preparation, you just check them on. And then if you go to combat, they should show up. I just leave it into standard, really.
Yeah.
But that's because I've like used it for like years and years now.
Okay.
All right, good. So speaking of casing this joint and the warehouse, it is still there. You still have a week to get this done. You're doing it on the day of getting the assignment. You've already gone shopping. Yes, sorry.
Is Coda here?
No, Coda is not here.
We
All
haven't
right.
been introduced yet.
There might be a reason for that.
What's going on?
They were asking if you were here, honey, but you're not here yet.
No, I'm not.
Okay. So this building is, just waiting for you. You have like 2 possible ways in.
So I have a recommendation.
Yeah.
I was thinking about perhaps using my interpersonal expertise to go up and potentially talk to some of either the gods or whoever's in charge. And as such, buy you all some time to maybe find some points of entry, but more importantly, find where they're holding this gem in particular and what kind of defenses it may have. I doubt this masked fellow would leave such a thing unguarded, and I'd expect traps if their reputation is anything to be believed.
I'd be willing to gamble on that. Yeah. I was gonna say, I mean, we already know 2 possible means of entry. There's the little area in the back that we could use, and then there's that grate down there. But unfortunately, we haven't really explored much past that. Maybe.
Now might be the ideal time to do so. Ganash, friend, is subtlety one of your finer skills? Remind me.
In a pinch, I can make myself look like someone else.
All right.
I can talk my way out of most situations, or into.
Fantastic, then. What do you all think of this idea, then? Should we do this, or do you think we should head back into town and maybe do some more preparation for it? I'm trying to just gauge the room, gauge what you all are thinking. You're not exactly the most talkative bunch.
I talk a lot.
I was about to say, except for you, Jackie, you're doing fine.
Oh.
Appreciate you to the moons and back.
Okay, I appreciate that.
It-
Why are you complimenting me right now? Are you gonna have me doing something dangerous soon?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, okay. Now I know why. All right. Before
That
anything,
checks out.
that checks out. All right. Before everything though, we could probably just. We probably shouldn't. Sorry, I'm thinking. What we could proceed to do is probably observe the building, the warehouse itself, for the next few hours. See if there's any individuals coming and going. I mean, we don't have to necessarily do the find out where the object of our owing. I don't know how to refer to it. But point being, we could just choose to see who may or may not be coming in and out of the building.
You know, I hadn't quite thought about actually scouting in and out patrols, but you may have a good point. Maybe useful to know when the rotations of the guards would be.
I mean, we have a few days. I say we probably do it at least for the next 2 or 3. Gauge for some kind of average of when they decide to do their guard shifts, and then probably exploit that if we can.
Would you want me to also go into that grate? You mentioned that I might be able to make my way through easier than the rest of you.
Oh, then he looks at himself. Well, I can't literally make my way in there, unfortunately. So, it would either be you or Arissa over here.
I want to go back to the door and break the vine.
Sure, if you want to do that.
Just
Oh, that was me speaking in character.
oh, okay.
Do you think you could probably do it quietly? Because, to be fair, it does seem kind of strange that the vine was placed like that,
Well,
There is an advantage to all this. You all need to be quiet. I do not. I'm not part of your deal with the magistrate.
Well, the reason we would prefer to be quiet is because we would rather not. We were expressly asked to practice discretion. Certainly, you're not part of our group, but unfortunately, it would reflect very poorly on us if you go caught, and then we'd be obligated to help you out because, well,
Well,
frankly,
actually.
Oh.
Sorry, no, finish your idea.
just overall, it might be better if we all practice discretion, at least initially.
Well, I understand that, but Ganash gives me an idea. Because, friend, you're absolutely right. You're not part of our little troop as much as anybody is concerned. So if a completely unrelated event may happen that's just outside our control, this stranger just happens to cause quite a commotion on when we just happen to head on in. But we had no control over that, right? We are innocent of that crime. Not that you would ever do such a thing, Ganash. I'm upstanding pillar of the community, I'm sure you are.
Flattery gets you nowhere. But
See? Upstanding.
I think we all get the point, Big Squeak.
Goes to counter, but grumbles to himself.
So, when do we begin?
Well, Jackie did suggest beginning to observe the patrols, and I agree. Before we settle on any definitive plan, we should know how many, where they are, and when they come. Are there any objectives? I quite like the plan.
it's a good idea. We should also see which ones are in particularly isolated places.
Not a bad idea. See if we can take out a few on their own.
Well, an ambush one disguises ambush a patrol, disguise as one member of it, and get into and use their access to get into the facility.
Well, if you're going to do that, it'll have to be one of you. I do not believe they have uniforms that come in my size. I don't believe their tailors are
It would
quite
be
that
funny to see you
inclusive.
hide in one of their pockets or something.
I mean, I probably could, but I won't. Even I have standards.
Oh yeah. So I mean, I guess for the next day we just observe what times these guards shift. You know, the guard shifts, the guards around.
So for like a day or
So-
two, you mean?
Yeah, for about a day or two. What do you guys think? A day or two is fine.
Yeah,
Yes.
I want to take the form of a deer and do that from the woodline.
In the middle of the town, hell yeah.
Just some not deer cryptid looking druid just staring at the guards from the wood line.
Walking on my hind legs.
That's horrifying.
Just casually, just staring.
Sipping on like a cup of tea.
Just stare at the guard, whisper in Sylvan.
You gotta act natural. Takes out a drink, a solo cup.
World's
Stares
greatest
over at the
dad printed
guard.
on it.
Stares over at the guard, mutters in like a guttural deer voice. No one will ever believe you. Gets up on hind legs, walks away.
I mean, that's what
Yeah,
deer do when
um,
they've got chronic wasting disease.
Oh, jeez.
But actually, while they're all doing this and going on observation, one thing I'd also like to do is once we identify like the guards that are going off duty, how many of them like spend time at like the local taverns?
Okay, so first step,
Right. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of
you
myself.
spend the first 2 days out of the week sort of like taking turns scoping stuff out, and Trinket, it's easy for you to be in like an inconspicuous place, really. There are plenty of fairies around as it is, and the tall folk usually pay you no mind.
As they would.
Rissa, you being a deer and all, is, this is the artisanal quarter. While it is, like, still a town or township that is half overgrown, there's hovel homes and, like, cobblestone roads at times, there's dirt roads. It is a mix between the rural, bordering on the development, almost. Like a developed city, almost. You could make your way through town. There are definitely some green areas, and it wouldn't be too weird to see like an animal sort of like walk by that isn't like an animal kin kind of thing. Like you see badger people. You haven't seen a badger animal per se just yet, but they aren't uncommon. It would be weird if the deer would just stand there for 2 days. So, if you'd act normally, go to some shrub, then to a tree or like some greenery, and just walk by a few times, that wouldn't be too uncommon.
Yeah, I think I'll
Um,
switch from deer to cat, like go between them.
Oh, yeah, that's a great suggestion. Jackie, you, if you want, because what are you doing specifically? You're taking turns, like just looking at the scoping it out in some alleyway, or?
I'll probably occasionally walk around just to not arise suspicion. Because standing around for hours on end, just looking at the building probably doesn't look. it looks very conspicuous, so I'll probably just walk around occasionally. Pretend like I have business here. Occasionally leave the area, but come back. For like at a minute interval, and come back. Yeah, I'm just essentially blending in. We're trying to, at
Okay,
least.
and Ganash, what's your sort of like a stakeout tactic?
My stakeout tactic is to be less is to be more obvious that I'm staking the place out, but in a different form. Because I've got I've got disguise self as a ability.
Okay.
So utilize that to let me get the specifics.
While you're getting that up, because I know Rissa and Jackie's class, can I ask what classes Ganash and Coda are? Or is that just something that's going to be in-game revealed later?
Warlock.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Ganash is a warlock.
bet
I
not.
think you're
Yes,
Hexblade, right?
No. No, I am not. I am an undead
I'll
warlock.
message.
Ooh, spoopy.
Oh yeah, the undying thing, undead thing.
The
I'm
Undertaker.
going. I'm going to take the opportunity to decline.
This is acceptable?
For now, at least.
Yeah.
Okay, then I won't spoil it either. Okay.
But yeah, basically I utilize disguise self to make me appear shorter and lighter, and in a more well-to-do outfit. Like some kind,
any particular sort of like a race or creature, or
most common inhabitant of Twinbrook. Would that be human, or would that be
it's a
Harengon,
very
or...
diverse. I'd say human is pretty common though. There's halflings, there's fairies, there's gnomes, there's dwarves. And in terms of like animals, there's like little bears, rabbit people, badgers, otters, like that kind of thing. Like little dog people.
Yeah, but yeah, human, I suppose, would be, if human is the least conspicuous, but if human's the least conspicuous, it's also probably...
Human is rather bland, so bland in fact that you would not draw too much attention.
But yeah, looking more like a well-to-do human than a horrible abomination of weird ancestry.
Oh, don't sell yourself too short. Okay, so you guys scope the place out and you share like information because that's the best practice, I would assume. And after like a day or two, you notice that very few people, in fact, ever use like the main sort of door of this warehouse space, and they're always like cloaked. Now they're very short in stature. They could be a dwarf. They could be something else that's very short, like a halfling. They're bulky, but they always have like this grayish brown cloak over them. It's not the same person every time. Like sometimes they're slightly shorter, sometimes they're slightly broader. The cloak might be a bit tattered or not, but that seems like to be like a common unifying thing. They have a hood over them and a cloak over their shoulders. And every time they sort of leave the main door, they make sure to lock it again. Nancy. Hey, Megatron. How have you been? They make sure to either lock up or make a gesture to someone still on the inside, who then closes the door and lock up themselves. From the, I would assume, trinket that you've sort of along with Rissa as a cat, sort of switch between the front and the back to the courtyard.
Yes.
The
and
courtyard, funny enough,
And my form of hiding is literally hiding. I'm playing into the stereotype of the cutesy, magical, playing on my little pan flute, hovering around. Very much pretending to be the
love it. So
stereotypical
you're
fairy.
cartoonesque, sort of like laying on your back, like in midair, as if you're sleeping on a cloud or something.
Yeah, being a very stereotypical fairy to notarize.
Using a leaf as an
I
umbrella.
like it. Yeah,
the
I like it. It's very
that
sort of
people
like
who-
old fantasy art style.
Yeah, the stuff that everyone who would know Trinket would know. That guy does not do this. He's too proud and self-aware to be a stereotype.
But he plays it up to
Oh yeah,
to
he's playing
pass
it
off as like the most common sort
Yeah.
of oh yeah, it's just a fairy.
Yeah.
Are you quick question? Are you proficient with that flute?
Yes, I'm a bard.
Oh shit! All right, never mind. I was about to make a comment. Never mind. I was like, why?
Yeah, I can play a flute. I can play I believe it's flute, horn, and lute.
Every time Rissa
You can't
sees him
sing?
doing his. Oh, go ahead.
Singing was not an option. I would have taken singing over horn.
Oh, I'll let you do singing instead of horn.
All right, so yeah, I can sing.
Aww.
Which I felt is very
Let's
fair
see.
because in real life I do singing.
I'll even let you keep proficiency with horn. Like singing to me as a bard seems like the most
Hey.
natural thing to do. Like it's like saying you don't have proficiency with your hands. Like it's
Yeah.
your voice. Okay. Sorry, because again, clutter delay.
Oh, no worries. I was saying, every time Rissa sees him doing his, like, playing it up fairy act, she just rolls her eyes so fucking hard. She's like, God damn it, this guy.
Let's see what card pull. Megatron says, "Ooh, Madeline the Hungry." Megatron says they made a Warforged Starscreen character for D&D. Ooh, that's cool. The courtyard has more activity to it. People are like moving sacks around, boxes, opening up like crates and barrels, checking inventory, putting it back inside. There are people from different buildings who come in and who, at times you don't quite make out what's being done, but you have the impression that there's like either items being brought in, people shake hands or exchange like a sack or like a currency, or a satchel even, or items leave and the same sort of like, yeah, everything's fine, here, go for it. Yep, it seems in order. Typical sort of like a shipment kind of behavior. But again, these people are wearing like hoods and robes and stuff. Yeah, it doesn't happen all day. In fact, you've only seen this happen in the 3 days that this is 2 days this is going on, 3 times.
At some point after probably observing this, like maybe twice, at some point when me and Trinket are probably just at the moment, able to get away from it, or where we're not actively like perusing and looking at and keeping watch over the building, I'll probably just lean in and ask him, "What do you think they're actually trading in there?"
Honestly, I don't think the inventory is much physical. I call it a conspiracy, but I believe that is just a front. Understanding this masked person, I think the real thing they're trading is secrets.
What, like information?
Why not?
I mean, it's kind of strange though. They have a lot of actual physical inventory coming in and out. I mean, unless all that's like paper and has different secrets on each of that pieces of paper, kind of.
Oh, I'm not saying that they're not trading physical goods as well, but I mean, a place that launders money also has to have some form of legitimate business.
You seem pretty confident about that bubble. Have you done something like this before?
Me? Never. Never.
DM, do I believe him?
Ooh, I'm not the kind to make like charisma or speech checks or like persuasion on the players. If you guys want to, that's fine. But it's up to
Oh,
you.
You
if
don't
believe him or
fucking.
not.
You don't fucking believe him. You don't
Rissa
fucking
doesn't.
believe him. I'll just give you that.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I'll just shrug my shoulders and just say, all right, whatever do you say? And then I'll let the matter drop, and then we'll probably go back to it. I just wanted a small little thing.
So, in these 2 days that you're like taking watch and all that kind of stuff, you've taken up residence in a literal hole in the wall. It is a kind of a tavern / like little inn, more like a boarding house almost. It's very snug. It's very comfy. It's very warm. There's like leaves growing up on the walls and like vines growing along the bar and stuff. And the proprietor is a little wombat man. And he's very, kind to you guys. Very polite. And he serves very sort of like a rural sort of like drinks like tea and like some cakes that he makes, and he sells in terms of alcohol. He sells like a meat, but he's more fond of selling teas and milks and that kind of stuff. It's a very sort of like there's always fresh bread available, and it's very cozy. And this woman's name is Marcel.
Marcel? Would you mind giving me the
Marcel.
spelling?
Oh, I will type it in. There you
Oh,
go.
thank you.
Marcel.
Marcel the Wombat? Sweet.
Marcel the Wombat, yes. And he's even shorter than Quill, the Badger Man that you've met. He's around your size, Jackie.
He's also 5.5 iPhones? Nice.
Okay. God damn it, yes. Yeah, he's very sort of compact and round and spherish, but his like bulbous cheeks always make him look like he's always like kind of smiling and stuff. Like he's always in a good mood too. It feels just like he's just happy that there's people in his little, establishment. And it's like coming home to family. And no, it says Short Kings Unite. And yeah, after the second day, you sort of lay your findings in this little hole in the wall, and together, and you compare notes.
So what I've been doing, guys, also, I'm not sure how Madeline, if you could tell us how to do this in case we don't know. I found the notes page, and I'm taking notes on the heist, like the warehouse, and I clicked the little button that says make it public. I'm not sure how others could get that, but if they can.
Oh, I see it. Thank you.
Just so we can all kind of try staying
The
on the same
warehouse.
page.
Excellent.
In where the hell? Oh, player notes. Sorry. Yeah.
And I'm also going to be keeping them
Yeah,
on the
that's
mask.
a great one. We'll just delete the stuff that Seth wrote in back in the day. There you go. Awesome. Yeah.
Seppi.
So very easy to share like player notes and stuff. I was just like, where the fuck are you? But yeah, you compare notes and such as people leaving the front door, hoods and robes, completely covered. The courtyard has people bustling around and like, bringing items, taking items away, shaking hands, that kind of stuff. There doesn't seem to be an exact routine. though you note that around 7 p.m. in the evening, around between 7 and 8, a figure tends to leave through the front door.
How tall are they?
Ooh, they are a head taller than you, Jackie.
Private an iPhone.
Which it would imply that they are several iPhones taller than you, so it would imply that they are not a gnome.
Mm. Okay. That's perfectly fine. I was just curious.
Rissa, you mentioned you wanted to destroy that bramble earlier, didn't you?
Yes, I would like to. What was it? Oh well.
Become a beaver.
I have Druidcraft, which does enable me to manipulate plants. So I would like to break apart.
Oh, to get rid of the
vine.
bramble, or to move it or something.
Yeah.
That is, I'd accept that. Yeah,
Yes. Thank you.
you could do that. So if you go back into that one warehouse, like after hours, or, whatever your plan is, you could definitely use your Druidcraft to get rid of that bramble and have a way to the courtyard that doesn't involve flying or turning into a snake.
Okay. So I'll go out there and just have it sort of. So isn't it is it dead or is it alive?
No, it is just a, this entire sort of township is overgrown. There's trees that are growing over houses and stuff. There are people who built their house inside of the roots of trees. It's like hobbit holes everywhere. Mr. Rabbit's house from Winnie the Pooh, or the Gummy Bears or what have you. Mixed in between with houses made of actual stone.
That's adorable. So what I want to do with it is I don't want to kill it. I'd rather have it sort of reverse grow, ungrow into itself back into out of the door, and then grow back out in another direction, away from the door.
Yeah, I could see that happen. Yeah.
Okay, so door clear.
So before we put everything into action, let's say that that's your contribution to a plan that you have. I'm telling you now though that I will allow this and it will open up the door for you guys. So Jackie, this was the place that you pretended to be a laborer. You know the inside of this particular building. I'm hinting. Is Hex gone?
Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I'm so sorry. What's up?
It's fine. Rissa said that she could take care of the vine, or the root that was holding the door shut that you tried to get into. Leads to the courtyard. So I'm guaranteed basically that yes, if you're gonna do that, this is Rissa's contribution. If you want to go through that one warehouse that you were a laborer at. So you have a better sort of knowledge of the inside of this specific part of this warehouse complex, because pretended to work there for a bit.
I mean, I was gonna say, well, we could probably certainly do that. We might want to leave it for the day or evening when we decide to actually do the operation. That way there's less of a chance that someone looks at that and says, that wasn't there before, or that's strange that it's gone. We don't want to arouse suspicion just yet,
Yeah, that's what she was,
it's
that's
a good
what
idea.
she was implying.
Yeah, it's a
to
good
do it
idea.
in the moment.
We'd appreciate your help. That'd be fantastic. Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Anyways, we should probably get either Trinket or, if they want to, Rissa through the grate in the floor and see what's up with that.
You could.
So you said this tavern is not really a place where alcohol is served, correct? It's more teas.
Oh no,
and-
there is. But
Alright,
he has a
then what-
fondness for things to help you relax and stuff.
Then what I'd like to do is see if I recognize any of the workers or guards that may have been working at the warehouse and see if they're using this place as a place to kind of relax or unwind after their workday.
This specific place, no.
All right. Then, yeah, I'll kind of go along with what the others want me to do.
Okay. So it somewhere on day 2, or is this day 3? This is what you guys get to decide.
I'd assume day 3.
Day 3. Okay. You have a general idea of when the front sort of would be accessed by quote unquote the staff or employees of this place. And the grate that is just below halfway street level that leads into the basement is, as I described before, a grate that you could fit a coin diagonally through, the slits. It's that tight. You might be able to fit if you squeeze a bit.
All right. I think I could do that. How dark is it inside? Because I don't have dark vision.
Ooh. Oh, as a fairy, you don't?
No, we don't.
There
Crazy
seems to
considering
be
the amount of-
natural light coming in.
All right.
And there are a few candles, or some sort of lamps at least. They're covered with
Inside the
this
grate.
sort of glass. No, behind it.
Okay, behind the grate.
It leads
Okay.
into the basement level.
Okay. I'm gonna look back at the others. I'm assuming they're at least some of them probably followed me.
I'm coming
It's
with you. I
entirely
think
up to you.
if I can figure out how to get in there.
I mean, I can't really follow you through the grate, so I'm probably gonna stick back here and say, "You got this."
All
Can,
right.
Give me a thumbs up.
Can druids turn into bugs?
Not
I think
typically?
so.
Uh,
A
druids
mouse
can
might
turn
be. Yeah, go for it, Ganash.
druids
I mean,
can turn
Robyn.
into beasts. Let me grab that moon thing.
Or
Keep in mind that you
bugs
can only
beasts.
change so many times a day, though.
Yes.
can?
There's the limit.
There's a
Apparently, you
Uh,
have 2 a day.
you can turn into bugs, including scorpions, spiders.
I did not know that. That's cool.
Probably others. Of particular note, I see scorpion and spider, rat, which isn't a bug, but
Yeah. The small vermin type things that are in the
Yeah.
monster manual, let's say.
All right.
All right.
a spider would probably be helpful because it's got a climb speed.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. I'll try turning into a spider and trying to squeeze in there because I got mostly legs, so I can just sort of push my legs through.
Oh, I mean, as a spider, you have literally no problem fitting through this grate.
Tiny beast.
Fuck yeah, spider time. Thank you, Robyn.
Trinket, I'm not gonna make you roll for this. Your butt's a bit stuck. but you eventually make your way like through it, like Tinkerbell through like the keyhole, like pop.
Yeah.
It's like
Squeeze
"Eh."
my way in.
Yeah. You have
All
a
right.
feeling that they put it there and so small, specifically to get, small people like you outside. They weren't
All right,
counting on the druids, though.
Now that so we're both inside the grate?
Yeah, you're both beyond the grate. And you're now inside a room within the basement.
All right. What does it look like in there? What do we see?
So it's got a table. It's got several wooden posts as well. The floor is earthen, but you have the impression that it is in fact a sort of like cobble-like stone underneath. The walls are also built up in sort of like this natural sort of like roundish stone element to act as a sort of foundation for the structure above. There is a staircase leading up, and there is another room, you imagine, whether it's a broom closet or a room, you don't know, but it's closed off with a door, a wooden door. And all around you, in terms of like, other elements in the room, there's like clutter, there's barrels, there's crates. It's basically just, we've got a basement. There's brooms and broom handles and broken brooms. Hoops of things that you can imagine are maybe for barrels that they, the barrel must have, rotted away and they've hung them up on a nail of the wall and stuff. Like just generic sort of like, this is stuff they couldn't put upstairs, so they put it down here.
All right. I'm gonna look over at Rissa. Do you think you could get inside some of those boxes? I'm gonna go investigate the table.
Sounds good. And I start webbing my way down because I'm still a spider. So I'm going to try to get into the boxes, like see if there's a hole in one of them or like a tiny crease or crevice I could get into.
Roll me just a d8 for me, Witcher.
D8.
This must be like a vor dream of yours. Like, oh yeah, I'm tiny. I'm getting up all in there.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you find like a few crates they have like these sort of like hand holes cut out of them from the sides, and you go in and you find some very heavily dusted and stained up empty glass bottles.
Oh, like in all of
color
them?
strike. In a few that they have those hands sort of cut out. It's like almost like they're crates that they used for like either beer bottles or wine bottles, but they were closed up on the top.
Okay.
If you want to try the bigger ones, those are nailed shut.
Let's see. Trying to figure out if I'm willing to come out of my spider form yet. Because I can only change so many times a day.
According, because I got curious about it, you could actually transform technically an infinite amount of times. You're only limited to twice per short or long rest. So if you just like take an hour break, you could then recharge your 2 shots to do again.
Yeah, but I can't like Beast Boy any situation. That makes me sad.
You cannot transform into like 30 different animals in 6 seconds. Yeah, unfortunately.
I like how you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I want to be like a sparrow first and fly up an enemy, and then turn to elephant and fall down. Like wee.
Exactly.
As cool as that would be, sadly no. I mean, you could do that once probably.
Yeah,
and then,
one time.
And then you have to take a break, an hour break, but then you get it again.
I'm taking a nap now. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll explore the ones that I can while in spider form, and then I'll get too curious about the crates. I got to see what's in the crates. Start looking around for a crowbar or a hammer with a claw.
As a spider, or
I'm taking human form.
okay. Ooh, looking for a specific inventory. Roll me either a perception or a investigation for me. I hate that my microphone keeps getting picked up and it thinks it's my hand.
Jesus.
Oh, that's not good.
It's not.
No, you don't see the hammer or the crowbar lying around. That might be around somewhere. No, you have no idea.
I get frustrated and I almost kick one of the crates, but then I don't. And I look up at Trinket and I say, I don't know what's in these. I can't find something. I can't find a tool to open them.
What I've been doing over at the table is I think I recognize a place where the board guards would play poker, and I'm looking for any loose change.
Do I see you doing this?
Well, I'll be doing this around the same time you're looking through the crates.
If I ask what you're doing, are you going to answer honestly?
Well, first I want to see if I was successful or not.
You son of a bitch.
Roll me a perception or investigation if you want.
Okay, so to roll, just so I can, I go to player.
Yes,
then I
and
choose
then you go to
skill?
skills. And you
All right.
click on the number with the plus in it.
Well, I have a +7
And I think it's a-
to
Oh my
perception
gosh,
or
really?
investigation. Which did you say?
Uh,
Perception or investigation?
You have a 7 in performance, honey.
Yeah, I made a mistake there. So I'm gonna. You said that's what I'm asking. Did you say perception or investigation?
Perception or investigation, yeah. And I
I'll
think
do
it's
investigation.
a
That feels more fitting.
double click. Oof. Okay, well, at least it's not a natural one.
No, we're using the same dice set, and I think it's just unlucky.
We got the finest rolls today, gents.
Hey.
So, you do see like mug stains on the table, but it looks caked over and dusted. It's almost like this table is just here to like have some stuff stored on it, and not really like as a mess hall or anything, right?
Mhm.
So you doubt that any cards have been dealt here, at least not recently.
He's kind of grumbling and looking around. Looks back over at Rissa. Yeah, I'm not really finding anything of great worth over here either.
Are you looking for things to take?
That's our job, isn't it?
Are you looking for the stone or something else?
Have you found anything of use over there?
She just grabs him around the middle, like pins his wings down, just grabs him and starts walking towards the other side of the room, explaining, I found a bunch of empty bottles. I can't get anything else open. What do we do now?
I'm not gonna say he resists or anything. He is definitely grumbling and wriggling around. Fine. All right. Let go. I will. Here. Why don't I take a second look?
All right. And she lets him go.
I'll go investigate the crates myself.
Roughly lets him go.
Damn. Just like hand open.
Release the fairies. I like to scramble the fairies.
Okay, give me investigation or perception, whichever is better for you. I see it's both +1, so chuff titties.
Well, investigation didn't work, so 12.
Oh, there you go. So, right next to one of those big crates, is like a hunk of metal, and you find what appears to be not a crowbar, but a prying bar.
Ooh.
You'd never be able to lift it yourself, but Rissa could probably use it to sort of undo a plank up top from the lid.
Rissa, could you come over here for a second?
I follow him over there.
And I point down at the pry bar.
Oh, there it is. I take it up and I start heading over. I just go to the closest box and start trying to pop open one of the planks.
Okay.
Oh, wow,
you don't need
Trinket,
to roll
thank
for
you.
me.
Oh wow, Trinket, thanks. You're so helpful. You're so no worries. I love helping out. Just falls after.
It's weird when you talk to yourself.
Yeah, it's weird when you-
Aww.
it's weird. It's weird when you talk to yourself. Yeah.
Okay, well, you pry open one of those planks. And if you peer inside, I'd say you'd do it so that you can just push it back down without having to hammer it down, right?
Yeah.
And you look inside, and it appears to be like these hempen cloth sort of coverings. And if you sort of like tuck it slightly open, you see that it is an earthenware or a vase or a pot, brilliantly like painted and then fired so that the colors are worked into the pot themselves. They are filled with a very fine form of sand. If I can give it a comparison, it's almost like beach sand.
Mr. Sandman.
They're stealing beaches.
I look to Trinket and I say, "This is just some pottery. What do we do with this?"
Tell Jackie that I was right about them having a random things thrown around.
I'm not
I
your
was telling
messenger.
What?
I'm not your messenger.
I was speaking out loud. You asked what we do. I told you. You confuse me a great deal, Rissa. You confuse me. Anyway, I want to go fly up and take a look. Like, how would you from the basement get upstairs? Is it like stairs or a
There's just
trap?
very not dirty, but again, very sort of like dust-covered staircase that just leads up.
I'm gonna see if I can kind of poke my head underneath the crack in the bottom of the door to see if I can like peek around.
Yeah. So, there is a door on the frame that the door is set open. It's a actually very rickety sort of old door. It doesn't even lock on it. It's just like one of those clicky things that the handle doesn't even turn. It's just like an outhouse door. Right? Does that make
latch.
sense?
No, I get what you mean.
Yeah. Yeah. No, not a lash. Yeah.
I'm not gonna go through it.
Hello, fellow Georgian. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Chip Trinket.
No, it's fine. But yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like peek my head through and just see what's on the other side.
Hey,
So,
one sec. Yep. I'm sorry. I just need to do a quick mic test. Mir, can you hear me? And then Arya, go ahead. Sorry about that.
In terms of hearing you, we're just fine.
Yeah,
As-
I heard you through your Twitch stream. You're good.
Okay, it wasn't
Oh.
going through for like an hour and a half.
Oh,
Oh
Thank you, Mir.
no! No.
unfortunate.
Are you good now?
We're good. I'm sorry about that. Thank you.
Okay, that's fine. Trinket, you do hear a set of very hard-soled shoes clicking and clacking upstairs, like even a level higher, the second floor. And I'll do the whole explaining thing. Like, to us Europeans, most Europeans at least, like the ground floor is the first floor. So second.
Yeah. Sorry.
As long as we measure how tall people are in iPhones, I don't mind.
No, mate, we already do, apparently.
Um, I fly over to Rissa, kind of land on their shoulder, and I'm gonna mutter in their ear. I'm hearing people are home.
Should we get out of here?
Potentially. I'd rather not be interrupted while we're looking around.
All right, I start easing the box back closed and making sure everything's covered back up the way it was.
Mhm. Fair enough.
And with that, I'm gonna, at least while they're doing that, I'm gonna get a head start and just leave.
Just pop your butt back out the grate.
Yep, I'm out.
Okay. I take it, Rissa, you're following suit.
Yep, I finish up and I follow suit back to Spider Forum. Spider Girl out.
Okay, awesome. You, I guess meet back up at the little inn, the hole in the wall.
Oh my god, you're
And,
both alive.
Oh,
I literally motion for them to sit down close so that way we can, discuss amongst ourselves, preferably a little more quietly than when I outbursted. What happened, and before they launch into any explanation of what exactly they were doing, so Jackie does pipe up and say, "All right, I'm not gonna lie. After I sent the both of you out on the job, 5 minutes afterwards, I started thinking to myself, right, Jackie, do you think these two will be able to work together?" And then I had to think to myself, in answer, they probably would, maybe, possibly. And I started worrying because you're not. I mean, you.
Because you're a dad.
Is that what I am? Well, I mean, I guess I have 11 kids, but I mean, you're not my kids. But still, regardless, I'm glad you're both all right. I genuinely thought you would kill each other.
Oh no, she's what she lacks in personality, she keeps up for in looks, so I had no problem.
oh my god.
I take my hand and I sweep it behind him and then down onto the table to smash him onto the table.
Smack.
Ow.
Wow.
And then I pull my hand away.
Would this be fair to assume I don't take damage, or are you actually trying to hit me?
I'm not trying to make you take damage. If it's any damage, it's like 1 hit point.
You see, then I turned to Ganash. You see, that's what I was talking about right there. But I guess.
Yeah. Well, isn't that how kids are?
I guess that. I mean,
The
they're
smaller,
not
the,
that...
sm-
Oh, go ahead.
the smaller, annoying one gets hit by the bigger one that's quicker to anger.
But here's the thing. I'm pretty
Aw.
sure he's older than her. I think. I'm not sure. Wait, how old are the both of you?
I'm in my 70s.
Don't worry about it.
My money is on he's the older one, personally. Turning to Ganash saying this.
But he's the smaller, annoying one.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said about mental maturity now.
Anyways,
And
with us
nobody has 11 kids. He's a bunny person.
Yeah. Anyways, I guess I just motion for us. So, what do you got? And, if you want to explain everything, I'm down. But, yeah, you tell us what you saw.
Pretty much just empty room, a couple crates. I was able to find a pry bar, but we couldn't take it with us. Door upstairs has a rather easy to get through doorknob. It's almost like an outhouse. But before we continued on, I heard some sort of hard shoe clacking on the roof above and suggested we make our way out. Sadly, we didn't learn too much.
There were crates with pottery filled with sand, and there were empty bottles.
Strange smuggling operation, but I mean, thankfully we're not here for that.
Oh, god damn it! And I'm gonna quickly fly back in.
Wait, what? You just leave and just go back? Okay, alright, you're just leaving. Okay.
Well, we're still right outside the grate.
Oh, we were outside the grate. I thought we were back at the tavern.
We're at the tavern,
Yeah,
bro.
you were back at the
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
you're back at the tavern.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
thought you guys were waiting for us outside. Okay. Okay.
No.
God's damn. We should have looked inside the pots and vases with the sand. That's probably where they held their goods.
You didn't think to check for a moment?
That was Rissa's job.
Well, we didn't have time. People were walking around.
No, that's fine. All right, that makes
Yeah.
sense to me. I was just curious. Yeah. All right. What matters is you're both safe. You're both here, and we may have a secondary entry into the warehouse if we need to.
All right.
So
I did just update the warehouse notes.
on
I'm-
day 4, you're closing in on your deadline, you know. You may want to
Yep.
decide on when you're gonna make your move.
It probably is the day to make the move. To be honest, like the
Yeah,
whole day.
because we don't want to
Yeah.
wait till the end of the week.
Yeah, that sounds like a bad way to piss off people we owe. All right, so well, this is my idea. We probably hit them around 7 p.m. around the time when they're doing the guard shift changes. So that way they're like, leaving, and hopefully we could find some kind of sneaky opening in to this warehouse itself. I was curious, by the way. Ganash mentioned that there might be a guard, or an isolated guard, so to speak. Is there one that we could maybe is there one that happens to be that we could not necessarily abuse, but at least some individual that is somewhat isolated that we can feasibly make our way through or around?
Did you say abuse?
Abuse, kill, knock out, insert your adjective here.
Exploit?
Exploit, kill, murder, put to sleep.
Ooh, well, you did notice a slight pattern, like somewhere between 7 to 8 p.m. There's like a person that leaves the, so shall we say, like the establishment, the building. You don't see them ever enter, and at times it's like a different person. One of the hooded figures, let's say, not a specific same individual.
Do we jump the hooded figure?
I mean, we certainly can, but I'm less interested in the hooded figure than I am in the object of that literally represents our debt.
The hooded figure is somebody that can freely leave and may be able to freely enter if they can phrase their need to re-enter well enough. We get someone we take the hooded figure out. We have someone short disguise themselves as that figure and return. That could be our way in.
Well, the issue is, correct me if I'm wrong, the only person with a comparable height is Jackie. And not to disregard their abilities with a disguise kit, but if they are not themselves a Harrington, it may be hard to make a convincing disguise.
My ears droop down in disappointment.
Oh.
No, I'm not trying to, not to be rude, of
Aw.
course.
No, I appreciate my limitations. I'm sad.
You can droop your ears down and tie a kerchief around your face, and nobody will know the wiser. Do not let these people put you down.
Oh, I wasn't put down. I was just disappointed that I can't be of more use.
You are of if you can get through that door, then you can be of extreme use. You know this.
may I make a suggestion?
We're listening.
What if I just use a bit of fairy magic, put him to sleep for a while, and we just take the key?
Well,
I mean, you're gonna have
If
to
they-
do something.
if they've got a key. I think if the door opens wide enough that I can see behind it, does it open wide enough to see behind it?
Which door?
Front door. When the hooded figure leaves, does it open wide enough that one could see behind it?
Yes, actually.
I could get in.
Makes a
And then it
point
would-
of it to open the door, hold the handle, fully move outside, giving Lincoln wide berth, and then close the door, and then either someone closes it for him, locks it, or he locks it himself.
I could get in. And then it would be a mess.
May not be a bad idea. All right.
We don't-
I like this plan. You go in, start a mess. We come in, finish helping with the chaos, and from there we have free reign.
What about discretion?
Well, we don't really have to worry that much about discretion if there's no one left to describe their assailants.
I mean, also... Well, no. I wouldn't necessarily want to be known as having attacked an entire warehouse for getting that much of a criminal record is too much for the favor I am owed.
Excuse me.
Well, I mean, then if that's the case, because I was already feeling pretty uncomfortable about laying waste to a bunch of individuals you don't really know, I was thinking maybe we could just go through the back, through the little doorway that Risa could get us through once she removes the bramble, and just sneak our way in.
I think that
Yeah.
actually might be the best course of action.
If
Yeah,
there-
just-
if there's nothing stopping us, I suppose that would be a good way in too.
I mean, worst comes to worst, we run into a few guards, we just knock them out, and hopefully they don't raise an alarm, and then we go in and find the little the gym, and then we could all go home before the evening's even done. Yeah.
Sounds great. However, one last thing before we start is you should probably all help us into disguises.
Oh yes, of course. And then I immediately I don't remember what I described, but I'm gonna give you a blue hair, and I'm gonna distinctly try to work enough makeup into you to make you appear female. Apologies, but it's the only way. I guess I don't think I could change your shape or your height, and those fairy wings kind of give you away. So I might as well make you look like a completely different person. And then Rissa, I'm gonna make you look elven.
Make him like a big old paper mache sort of robot body.
Listen, if they want to make Trinket cross dress, he'll do it. I'm a bard. He'll do it.
You had me dress up. But yeah, so
I
yeah.
get to wear the fake boobies.
Yeah. And then for Rissa, besides making you look more elven, giving you those fake elven ears, I'm probably gonna, if you'll allow me to, I will go ahead and dye your hair gold, like very golden kind of blonde, like very sandy beach blonde. So that way you definitely don't look like yourself.
I don't like it, but all right.
I see you, like I'm hoping I see you, but you probably visibly get upset at having to dye your hair, right?
Like I'm frowning really hard.
Apologies, dear. I know this isn't exactly pleasant, but it's for the sake of making sure we don't get in trouble, and more importantly, no one thinks to look at you and say you deserve trouble yourself. And then I boop you on the nose as I kind of like continue dyeing your hair.
Mm-mm.
It's funny when it happens to other people.
I like try to swat at him, but I can't really move, so I miss.
All right.
I am also taking their makeup in disguise and making myself try to look a bit more androgynous with my form of dress.
After I get done
David
with
Bowie.
What?
like David Bowie, yeah.
Like David Bowie. Yeah.
Yeah.
After I get done with helping Trinket and Rissa finish up, I'll turn to Ganash and say, you're not really part of this group, but I mean, do you want a more physical disguise or something like that?
I can manage once we better know what we are trying to. What disguise would be less conspicuous?
All right, suit yourself. If you change your mind, don't hesitate to let me know. Just keep in mind time constraints, yeah? And then I go back to finishing up. I guess I'm going to color my fur a little bit, a different color. I'm going to droop my ears down behind my back. Let's see. What else can I do to change my appearance a little bit? And then I'll probably do something that, That's a good question. What can I do? Yeah, I think I could only just change my fur color.
You could also like trim parts of the fur, like if you could like trim the ears a bit. If you're a long fur.
Well, I mean, I'm planning to hide my ears regardless. Like, I'm like drooping them behind my back, like completely, kind of like.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Also, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Perfect.
what I'll do for my disguise.
Okay, cool. So I take it you make your way to the warehouse, then?
Mm-hmm.
And Marcel stops you by the door. Oh, hold on just a second. And he brings you a platter of freshly baked cookies. He says, "Can't go out in this kind of weather without having a cookie." It's just
Oh.
offers you like a free cookie.
I'll gladly accept any cookie.
They are like little gingerbread men.
Holy shit! I hope they're not alive. As I eat mine.
It's like a little boat, and it's like gingerbread. It's like a little house. It's like a little tree. So, yeah, he offers it. Is that, be safe today, okay? You've had a big day today.
I take a bit of the.
And you realize he's basically just like overheard everything, but was polite enough to like keep quiet about it.
Oh no.
I mean, that's generally what a person who runs a boarding house would do.
He's just excited and happy to have people in his establishment.
Aw.
I'm
And
particularly a fan
he
of the
wishes you
tea.
well.
I take
Oh,
some
What?
cookie.
Sorry?
I was gonna say I'm particularly a fan of the tea in character.
Yeah. Oh, there'll be a cup ready and a new batch for when you get back.
Thank you, Marcel.
I'm back.
No problem. Now, you be safe out there, okay?
I take my my
And-
gingerbread
Yeah.
man and I bite into it while looking dead at Trinket.
Stare him down.
I just bite its
Is
head
this
off.
another 4 thing?
It is.
It's always a vor. That's the joke. It's always a vor thing, Maddie.
If I didn't know
Oh
any
my
better,
god, okay.
I'd think you're trying to threaten me.
I shrug and walk off eating my cookie.
I try to
Okay,
inconspicuous. Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say I try to inconspicuously, but probably not doing a very good job. Very inconspicuously, like measure the gingerbread men right next to. I call him Bobble, but Trinket, and just like measure how tall one is compared to the other.
They're. I mean, Trinket's a bit bigger, right?
Gotcha.
He's like iPhone size, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the cookie is like it just fits in like the palm of your hand, like a human hand. I mean,
Gotcha. I will
it's
eat
like
my
a
cookie
slight
and
sort
then
of like a thing to nibble at. But for Trinket, it's like a huge like, cookie.
Yeah,
It's a-
I'm just muttering to myself in Sylvan.
Alright. And then we're
Okay.
off. We're off.
Yeah, you're off. Oh, what exactly was your plan?
We're going through the back doorways, through the little courtyard into the warehouse.
Okay. Fair enough. So, the one warehouse that you went through is currently locked because it's like after hours. I do believe you have someone who knows how to deal with this, don't you? Oh, hey, Kimmy.
I literally turn over to Bubble and say, "Oh, hey, Bubble, you're up," and I point
Right.
to the doorknob.
So I'm going to make my way inside of the. Do I have thieves' tools?
Do you? Hang on. Because you used to be a
Nope.
rogue and now you're a bard. I don't think you have.
Because if not, I do still have a backup idea.
Okay, you don't have any.
All right. Da 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 da. Where are my cantrips? Here we go.
Well, this should be good.
All right. I am going to quickly fly around and see if I can find any like seeds, seed pods, flower buds, etc.
Yeah, I mean, this town is like full of flowers and like trees and brushes and. Brushes? Shrubs.
All right. Step 2. Making sure, just going through my head and making sure I can do all this. Okay, at third. Oh no, I get fairy fire at third level. Which I also got to add to my spell sheet because I have fairy fire as a race thing. But okay, I can still make this work. Can I? How much could I wedge myself inside the lock, given how big the lock is?
Oh, it is made for like a robust key, let's say. It's not a flat key like a modern one. It's definitely one of those cylinder ones with like a wing attached to it that you have to like turn.
Okay, so I could probably get myself at least halfway or a good way in there.
And you can get a decent chunk in there.
All right, I'm gonna squeeze into the lock with my little seed, and I'm gonna find where the tumbler is and try to wedge the pod in there.
Yes.
And once it's good and wedged in, I'm gonna use Druidcraft and make the pod open up and break the lock, so we can open the door.
Sure. So, it needs a minute, and you hear it like groan and like the growth is like coming out of the lock holes on both sides first because it needs like room to grow, right? And it's the easiest path to grow. But after a while, you see like the sort of There's not a lot of metal actually involved in this, because the door is like wooden, but it starts to bend and bend and bend and then give, and then it doesn't burst open, but it bends to such a point that the lock is rendered useless.
All right. Gonna wriggle my way back out, sit on the little like door handle. There you are. One open lock.
Yeah, the door opens.
Impressive.
A little
I
unorthodox. Oh, go ahead.
I aim to please.
A little unorthodox, but I like it. And then I push the door open and lead us in.
I just
Okay.
sort of pat him on the head.
So, moving beyond, because you know how the inside of this place is, Jackie, you go to the next door, which famously had this root stuck in between the door and a hinge, causing it to become stuck in like this thick sort of iron oak kind of root.
Mm-hmm.
I got this.
And I do believe that Rissa is up. Yep.
Rissa, or sorry, oh, Jesus Christ, I forgot the nickname I gave for your character.
Whiskers.
Whiskers, there we go. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Alright, Whiskers, show us your stuff.
All right. And I go and I reroute the route. I take it out of the door and I send it off to the left, away from the door, so that it's not going towards the hinge.
Yeah, the root responds. It, again, has anyone played World of Warcraft?
Hardly.
Or like Warcraft 3?
Yes.
Okay, so the sound of like a night elf building, so like it's very sort of like wood creaking and bending and moving out of the way, and it sort of slithers away out up in between the door and the hinge, and it bends itself over to the side where it clings onto the stone surface of the wall, where it finds a new place to rest. The door, you find, now was a bit of work because the hinges were like this for quite a long time. The door does open up, though, for you to be able to pass through.
I give the root like a little pat, like good job.
Okay,
And
you're now in the courtyard. And Jackie, with all your investigating and scoping this place out, you figured that if you take a right, you will find the exact door that you're looking for.
Alright, Jackie kind of looks the door over and just, is there I'm assuming it's going to be locked. So I do jiggle the handle a little bit just to see if there is resistance.
The handle is worn down. It's almost like going to like an old stable or barn or farmer's house. It gives a lot before you actually find that, oh, okay, I'm at 45 degrees and now it like wants to push the latch down. So it's very old and worn down, but the door itself is locked, yes.
Alright. I motion for Trinket to come over. There's another lock. Do you mind, and I motion to the door handle.
So you said this one is decently different than the last one?
Yes,
Like
yes. This one is
worn
more
down?
refined. While worn down, it does have a lot more metal pieces.
All right. Looking inside the lock, or looking inside the keyhole, is it set currently to be unlocked or locked? Like, I'm trying to figure out, is it just closed because of like rust and decay?
It is currently locked. You've actually spied this door being opened not a day ago. your whimsical little self.
Is there a way like through the door? Like what is the condition of the door itself?
The door is more robust looking, but it could definitely use some love and attention. It's seen about a bunch of weathering damage, but it's still like it feels like it's made out of like heavy, thick planks. Now there are a few windows here, and there is one on a floor. Like it's like a stained glass sort of type of deal, right? Because typically no one expects to break in through the courtyard because it's like a closed off section.
Mm-hmm.
And the courtyard is where they get each house or each section that belongs to a different company or person, individual. The courtyard is where they get their natural light from.
I'm gonna flutter on up to the
You do
window.
spy a window that's open.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna actually kind of look for. So after kind of looking around for a bit, peeking up at the window, he just looks over at Jackie. Give me 5 minutes, 10 tops, and I'm gonna flutter up to the window.
Okay.
All right, I turn to the rest of our party while he goes and just barely flits through the window and say, "All right, so everyone get prepared just in case things go south. Make sure to have your weapons out and be prepared to just do as necessary." And then yeah, that'll be what I say, and then you do your thing.
Okay. So, Trinket, you fly through this window, and you flutter left, right, like trying to hide between like inconspicuous sort of like doorways or like objects within the room. Be safe, Nomad. To like
Nomad.
not arouse any suspicion or like have people get eyes on you. I think that's safe to say, right? That's like a natural sort of thing to do.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be trying to remain unseen.
You see a staircase leading down to the ground floor, and so you flutter. I would assume you want to make your way to the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to find my way to where that door would have been from the window, like the fastest available.
So you go
route.
over the banister, flying down, and you hear a door fall shut. It is the front door. When right around the time where that one person with the hood would leave the establishment, and you hear him locking the front door. And when you reach the back door that leads out to the courtyard, there is a I'll say cast iron looking sort of key set on the lock. It is still left within the lock itself.
So was that the same guy's key, or are these two different keys?
These are two different keys.
How close was the guy when I saw him? Like, was he actively leaving the room,
You
going the other direction?
you saw the door. You heard the door close before you actually saw it.
Oh, okay. So he's on the other side of a door that I can't get to. Okay.
He's like on the front side. He's on the outside.
Okay. So, all right. Because my instinct was to go try picking his pocket and taking the key, but he's already on the other side. So instead, I'm going to go over to where the current cast iron key is and use Mage Hand to lift it up for me.
Lift it up.
And-
It's on the door that leads to your friends.
Oh, sorry. On the door. It's already in the lock. I'm sorry. I misheard. Then, yeah, I will use
someone
the key.
must have
I
either
will
left it there or forgot it or not hung it away. Like, how work staff are. Like,
Complacency.
fuck it. I don't want to go get this room. Fucking, yeah.
Then I will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll use Mage Hand to manipulate it to unlock the
Okay.
door.
It takes some finessing because, it's a mage hand. It's not your actual hand. But you click it open. And there's a little window above the door. So you guys on the outside, you hear the door make like a noise.
I have my scimitar out ready to beat somebody over the head.
Open the door, kind of just hovering there. Small wave.
Yeah.
My lord.
So your mage hand is like turning the knob and trying to open the door and stuff. Right? Yes, no, yes, no.
Yes. Sorry, I thought I already said that. Yes, I'm opening the door with the mage
Oh,
hand.
no. Okay. So it's a heavy fucking door. So it's like, trying to pull it open. And
I will
through
fly
a
over.
crack that you've opened.
I'll fly over, grab the handle, and I'm trying to like beat my wings back alongside of the mage hand.
I love it.
Aww.
So the door starts to open up, and you guys see Trinket's face pop up from between the slit of the door frame.
What's the password?
I reach over to shove the door open, even if it like shoves in backwards.
The password would have been bagels, personally, as I walk past you.
A bit
could go for-
disoriented, but shakes their head and just gonna like flutters back up.
You were saying, Ganash?
Yeah, would go for some bagels, yeah.
I'm kind of peckish. Anyways, we'll hit up Marcel's and see if we can get him to make us some bagels when we come back. Anyways, let's focus up. What do we see while we're in the interior here, Maddie?
The ground floor is definitely more clean than the basement. There are definitely some tables and chairs and stuff where people have recently made use of it. There are earthenware mugs, sort of like clay jugs and whatever. A small sort of eating or kitchen area that the staff would have used. There are tables with papers on them and a small seating area, but there's also crates and boxes here because this is still a warehouse sort of unit. There are ropes coiled along a hook on a post. You see some farming tools like that may have rusted over, like saws and axes. Tools of all kinds. Again, not in the best of condition. They're not mint, but they should still function in a pinch. And there is a staircase leading up, and you see the front door where, for the past several days, you've been on the other side on the outside.
Alright, I look back to the rest of my party and then specifically the trinket. Did you clock anyone else here, or is it just us for now?
No, there was definitely one other person. They went through that door. I heard them have a key of their own. And I'm gonna gesture to where I heard him.
Alright.
Or them.
Well then,
Did I get a good look at like what size they were, by the way?
No, you heard the door shut before you had a look at them.
Alright, then yeah. Just heard them go through that door.
alright, we'll assume we're not alone in here, so... And by the way, I'm speaking in low tones, just in case, but for the sake of being able to hear me. So, anyways, I was thinking the most invaluable things wouldn't be kept here on the warehouse level, or if there's any way to maybe locate the more valuable things, it would be in a manifest, which would be probably in an office upstairs. That's why I suggest we go looking first, unless somebody wants to be down here and keeping an eye out on things.
I think at this point it'd be best to stick together. If we're caught on our own, we may be in more danger.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, that's all. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. Yeah, you're right. Regardless, we should definitely move up to the next level.
Agreed. You said there are some old rusted tools, though, like some old supplies,
Yeah,
but they're all still usable.
they are usable in a pinch. They
All right.
appear to have like the old like tools that may have been left in a shed for like a few years. Like a hammer, a hand auger, a saw, like a shovel, like a big maul. Maybe like
Okay.
a fully wooden wheelbarrow, a pitchfork.
All right. Never mind.
Unless anyone else has got anything they want to do or look at or do, I guess we'll all collectively move our way up to the next floor, quietly, hopefully, on the stairwell.
I'd imagine. I mean, I'm
Okay, once you reach the upper floor, through which Trinket had already flown briefly through, you see it is more elaborate. The woodwork is polished. English man. The woodwork is more polished and clean. There are portraits and paintings hanging around. It looks, compared to down below, almost lavish. There are oil lamps with like glass, sort of like covers on them. It is lit up from the outside light as well. And this looks like it would be a more decorated sort of office space slash almost like a small living area. I'd like you all to make perception rolls.
you got it, boss.
Awesome. And Cosum says, follows them loudly chewing on chips.
So you said this is this is the second floor, or the floor above the ground
This is
floor?
the upper floor, yes.
Upper floor, and it's like a living quarters.
Don't forget to play your
It
tambourines, by
looks
the way,
like
costume.
it, what?
Oh no, I was just making a joke. Ignore me.
This looks like it is a office space slash makeshift living area. There's a clutter around in the sense that it looks kind of kitschy. It has vases with ferns in them. It has like these small little desks with mirrors on them. It has like armoires and like red velvet chairs and stuff.
Ding.
It is like
Nice.
it doesn't seem to have any logic or whatever. It just is there. It's someone put this in like their own little feng shui almost. 22. Goddamn. Ganash. Ganash, you swear you hear the casual footsteps of hard-soled shoes on wooden floor walking around.
Someone's up here. Hard-soled shoes.
It's like what we heard yesterday.
For what it's worth, I mean, it's nice to know that my assumption that we weren't alone isn't off the mark.
Does it sound like they're coming from a floor above or the same floor as us?
Same floor as you guys. There's no more upper floor than this.
Is there like, do they sound like they're coming from like a hallway behind one of the doors?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna flutter over to that door. Is there like a keyhole, a crack, something I could potentially look through?
It is, it doesn't even have a door. It's a door frame.
Oh. Well. I'm gonna go and hide on around like the somewhere around the chairs, like behind one of the armrests, to kind of keep myself covered.
Oh, give me a little sneaky stealth check.
You got it. Where is stealth on my sheet? There it is. I have expertise.
17. Okay. If you wait a second, because no one else followed Trinket, right?
No.
Oh,
After
Too bad.
a few seconds, you see this humanoid walk by. They have this stola, or like a cloak of animal fur, almost like it's white polar bear or seal fur or something. And they have these thigh-high boots on with like plateau heels on. And their hair is very luxurious, and they have makeup on. And they have these 3 little blue horns in their head. And they are holding a goblet with what seems to be wine. This is not a gnome.
Quickly praise. Oh lords, protect me, they're hot. God save me. But I'm gonna keep an eye on what they do. I'm not gonna make my presence seen.
Okay. Well, they're looking into like a mirror, and they're like adjusting one of their eyebrows or something, and they sigh and they step out over into the hallway to where potentially your friends are.
Okay. I'm gonna try and subtly see if I can beat them back by like flying up near like where the rafters of the hallway are, and make my way past them to see if I can beat them towards where my friends are.
With your 17, I'm going to allow it.
All right. Once I make my way back, these guys where were you? Where was the rest of my party? Were they still on the lower floor, or are they also on the upper
In
floor?
the room. No, they went up, I believe, with you,
Yep,
and they're
they're on
in
the-
sort of like the main room where the staircase leads to.
All right. I'm gonna flutter over quickly, like bring a finger to my lips, and then I'm gonna signal 1, and I point to the hallway.
I shrug my shoulders and hold my hands up. Yeah, I can't say anything more past that. Because I'm trying to stay quiet.
I'm ready to fight. I've ready my quarterstaff. I'm like, all right, let's go.
This person sort of sachets into the hallway and sees you. Cody, take it away, would you?
Yeah, so Coda, walking with a glass of wine in their hand, daintily held, and they look at you all, look at the drink, and then pour it out in the nearest plant. And he continues walking in your direction, almost thinking that you're not even real.
Where's the
Don't
step
worry.
back?
I have a plan.
Mhm.
Kill him.
I'm gonna flutter on up to Coda. Don't mind us. You've just had a little too much wine. We are just figments of your imagination.
Oh, so you are real, he says, feeling your breath.
He's a fairy. Very tiny. Very far away. Well, not far away, but I don't think you'd... Would they be able to feel the breath of a fairy?
You know, if you're speaking to me loud enough, probably. Micro stuff.
I mean, you've got like, you're a fairy, you've got like this, fey-like qualities about you. I would assume that your sense of dress is also a bit more colorful than the typical, commoner, let's say. And you're very, like, scented and you're very unique in your own way.
Yeah,
Be it
fair
not your
enough.
breath, at least, like, you've given them, like, a bit of a sensory sort of like a, oh, you're not a figment of my imagination.
We weren't expecting guests. Be it all to me. I don't know anything about that happens here. How can I help you? He says as he checks the dirt under his nails.
All right. In truth, we're with the Union.
Hand in
Uh-huh.
palm.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
we represent the Union of Fayish minions, both moral and malign.
The Lollipop Guild.
We are just doing a regulatory check to make sure the building is in safety compliance. Tell me, have you felt recently endangered in the workplace?
I'm sorry, are you Shrek 2ing this guy?
I'm absolutely Shrek 2ing this guy.
Well,
Aw.
that's before I answer your questions. Usually inspections happen during the day during normal operations, and you're operating quite late, which is not really a concern to me. But at least it would be kind of you if you told me the truth. I'm not.
I am. We're operating on Fey time. Very different.
Weird.
Weird.
Can I roll deception?
If it's against another player, you both have to agree upon it. I'm not gonna like.
All
Sure.
right, that's fair. All right, cool. I don't imagine this ruse going very long, so. Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Uh-oh.
I am with the Union. That roll is so good. The Union retroactively exists.
What was the result?
Natural 20.
24.
24.
Oh,
Natural 20.
Okay.
It wasn't that we said we were with the Union, it's the fact that we're operating on Fey time that was believable.
actually,
You
yeah.
know, it's not a bad lie. Okay, so I also got a 24.
I mean, how I usually have done it in my games is defense wins, meaning you probably know I'm lying. But
Ah,
like, it's probably something like
Only by the
unsure, but
smallest of
leaning towards.
margins.
Yeah, leaning
Yeah.
towards I'm probably not telling the truth, but I very well could be.
Mhm.
Coda, he, kind of lifts an eyebrow, almost believing it, but once again, it's not really of his concern. Are you guys thieves?
No, absolutely not.
Because if you were, I could tell you some rather priceless things that you could take.
Please
Oh.
do.
Absolutely, we are
Sooner.
thieves.
Oh, well, wonderful. Follow me.
I looked at the rest of the party, kind of just shrug, like, you know.
Before we get led anywhere, I'm gonna actually pipe up at this point and just say, why are you helping us?
Seems fun. I'm quite bored.
Probably also above their pay grade to fight off for uncertainly armed intruders.
Well, 3.5. I had no intention. I mean,
This
look at
is
those
more than
boots.
half.
I mean,
Look at
I
those
mean-
lovely boots. I'd hate to ruin them.
I
to
mean,
be fair,
currently
you know,
right now
it's more
he's
like
wrapped
3
up in a
and,
bathrobe.
8 quarters.
Underneath the
you're
bathrobe
in
is
a
just another
bathrobe.
bathrobe.
Yeah, he's in a bathrobe and mostly clearly
Oh.
undressed.
Sorry, I was going off the description Maddie gave earlier with the boots.
Yeah, no, not yet.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
right.
what? You gotta tell me these things, nerd.
I told you that they would be lounging. Who lounges around in high heels?
Hot people.
A drag queen.
No. They lounge around in a skimpy towel.
Okay, fine.
So,
You had just taken them
yeah.
off then.
yeah, no, absolutely. So, essentially, Coda has no problem taking this person to any kind of treasury that I'm aware of.
I follow close behind, but relatively closer to Rissa to use them as a human shield should I need it.
I know exactly what he's doing. I'm already planning his demise.
Nice. But I guess since we got nothing better to do and they don't seem immediately antagonistic, I'm gonna choose to go with my gut on this one and say, all right, I guess lead the way then, and I'll follow wherever. Did Coda ever say their name or no?
Nope.
Oh, I guess I'll
I don't
pipe up.
think they have.
If you don't mind me asking, what's your name?
Mm. You can call me Mr. Shadow Weaver.
I'm sorry, you cut out a little bit. Mr. What? Shadow.
Did cut out a bit.
Mr. Shadow Weaver.
Mr. Shadow Weaver. Is that anything else I can maybe call you? Because that seems a little, not to judge, but is that what really your parents called you? Is that your last name?
That is my last name. Is there an
alright.
issue?
No issue. Just, strange name. But all right, Mr. Shadow Weaver, lead the way.
I'm glad you think so.
I'm not one to judge. My name is literally Bramblewing. I could not have a more fey name if I tried.
Yeah, but that's like the equivalent of Smith, in this world. I'm guessing, right?
Well,
like
I don't know. They have horns and, very light ivory skin. Shadow Weaver makes sense for that kind of a, In my head, Trinket is thinking, okay, tiefling, maybe like shadowkin of some kind. Checks out.
Shadow magic is probably a family trade. Let's not get hung up on people's names. Let's just...
1 second, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right in the middle of your conversation, damn it!
Yeah. Shit
Okay.
happens.
So, as you're walking, they lead you to an office. Dutch, sorry. To an office space. Where, they inform you that this is, the Basque's office space. And it is full of, like, these, almost exotic things, which to us, things like a snow globe seems kind of normal, but out here it's like it's weird. Like it only snows in winter, having snow encased in like a ball. These kinds of things. It's ship in a bottle. A pile of coins on their desk, papers, pouches, a chandelier that looks like it's been put together out of different bits and pieces and built upon with like different gems and stuff. You passed a room over to here that had a very luxurious looking bed with like furs and feathers and like all that kind of things. And the office itself had like a chair with a step up on the side, as if it would be for a gnome to appear taller or to sit higher than, or at least as tall as other people.
A booster seat.
A booster seat and the step up, yes. But there's like all sorts of like knickknacks and like oddities in this room.
I guess I'll turn
And,
to. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yep.
Thought you were done.
I was gonna. Yeah, sorry, I got delayed. I was gonna say I'll speak for Coda a bit. Like, here, take what you desire.
Actually, we don't really need
Sorry
the whole
about that,
room.
I'm back.
Oh yeah.
You're in the Bast's office room, and there's weird knickknacks like snow globes and ships and bottles and gems and coins and like a weird chandelier in the sky, or like all the ceiling, I mean. And I just spoke as you, and I said, here, take what you want.
Yeah. Dan Coda's gonna go and look for finding some kind of vintage to sip on.
Before you leave, I do speak up. Give me a second. I wrote your name down and I already lost it.
Shadow Weaver.
Shadow
Yeah,
Weaver.
yeah, thank you, Shadow Weaver. Yeah, my brain Swiss cheese. Ignore me. But Jackie's isn't. Anyways, Mr. Shadow Weaver. Before we leave, I was wondering if you maybe have seen something along the lines of, and I begin to describe the little gem that we're supposed to be looking for. Would you happen to have seen anything like that?
Have I?
If they describe it to you, you have an idea of what they mean, because it wouldn't be the first time that your quote-unquote acquaintance would brag to you or show off their collection as if they were a Magic the Gathering player showing off their new cards.
How dare you call me out like that? But all right.
I'm the same with my interests, don't worry. But this person has a very particular set of nefarious set of interests. And you do seem to know what they're talking about.
Yeah, well, actually, and I presume that is it in this room or no?
If, you're sure that he didn't take it with him, and if he didn't, he would probably be in this room in some sort of lockbox or safe location.
Well, so, Shadow Weaver, Mr. Shadow Weaver goes, and Cody, he sits down inside of the chair, puts up his leg, and he thinks about it for a moment as he pours himself another glass, and says, well, if you're going to find whatever that is, he's shown me a few times, but I don't think he carries it on him, so it's probably within this office. You're welcome to look, but I won't be helping you.
No, that's fine. I didn't. I mean, that's more than enough help that we've received already, so I'll take it. I'll turn around to the rest of my group and just motion. All right, let's try to keep it as clean as possible, but otherwise, let's turn this room upside down looking for it. Yeah.
Trinket's already going through and grabbing what gems and small
I just
things
already
he can.
gone. It's already working.
I can't carry much, so it's like I'm grabbing the bits and things I
Fuck, I
can.
forgot my drink.
I look at Trinket already, ahead of us and say, "Good initiative, a bubble." And then I'm already making my way inside to go follow suit.
Okay.
I don't have interest in a lot of these little treasures and all that. I'm just looking for the thing that we're looking for. The
Same.
gemstone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not trying to track anything. I'm focused. I'm hyper focused on the objective at hand.
I want money.
Whoever's looking, and I'll add the gems to your party sheet after we're done here. Whoever's looking, kindly roll me an investigation or perception check.
Ooh, yay.
That was intimidation, honey.
Oh,
Nat 20 for a total of 22.
Oh shit! Okay.
Hell yeah.
I
Holy
rolled
shit.
the same thing. 19.
Hell yeah. Nice.
I'm gonna
Nice,
give them
okay.
a boost with guidance, just in case. Just
You
for
say
good
that
reason.
now. They've already rolled.
Yeah, you can give guidance afterwards.
Okay, well,
Can
a
you?
22 and a 19 was already enough, and you guys see a faint glow appear around your person and around Coda's hand. And as you're looking over this office space, you find a latch on a cabinet. And this cabinet then opens up one of its side panels that did not look like it could be opened. And on it is a dial with a sort of wooden, sort of and brass embroidered almost or inlaid screen or set of images and figurines. The images that you see are about the sun, moon, and stars. And below that is a scenery of all the seasons, like spring, summer, fall, and winter. And it appears that if you turn the dial instead of numbers, there is a combination to be made with all the above. As you turn, the seasons change, the day turns to night, and the stars appear and shift into different constellations and stuff.
Ooh.
So imagine
I
the
guess-
safe, but instead of numbers, it's a shifting set of images.
I turned to Trinket and say, "Oh, do you any go with this?"
I look over at Coda. I don't suppose you'd have an idea of when your co-worker, boss, employer, I don't quite know your relationship with the mask. Do you know when they might be back? Oh. Hello?
I heard you.
Cody? Cody, you little nerd! Oh my god, are you me a fit?
It looks like
Cody!
he left. It
Yeah,
looks like he
Mike-
fell out of the
he...
chat.
what-
There he is.
Oh.
Fell
I
back.
realized-
Oh, is he back again? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I disconnected. Okay, sorry about that. Could you repeat yourself? I was paying too much attention to this wonderful drink.
So, what Trigger Dassey's range, do you know when the mask might be back?
Mm-hmm. And he just kind of shrugs.
Well, okay.
Well, Coda,
Looking-
you know that he just comes and goes. That, as
Right.
AC fits.
comes and
You
goes when he
frankly
wants.
don't care.
Yeah, which is why I said I don't know.
All right, looking at this thing, does it seem magical in nature?
Ooh, you know what? I'm in a mood to have you roll. So,
Oh,
if you could
I like
roll me an
rolling.
Arcana check or detect magic, that should be fine.
all right, 15.
It is magical in nature.
All right, then I'm gonna start casting Identify as a ritual.
Okay, so that takes at least like 10 minutes.
Yes.
Yes.
So
Okay.
going around, because it takes a pearl worth at least 100 gold pieces as well. But you said we're in a room surrounded with very valuable gems, so I'm hoping I can find one.
If you ritual cast, it doesn't take any resources.
Oh, really?
Does
Okay,
it?
then yeah, I'm just.
Does oh wait, does it not use the wait? It doesn't use a slot, but does it use resources?
That's a great
Let's take
question.
I thought if you had like a symbol or like a focus, it doesn't.
Ritual.
I'm gonna-
If you have a spell prepared that has the ritual tag, you can cast the spell's ritual. The ritual version of a spell takes 10 minutes longer to cast. It doesn't expand a spell slot, which means the ritual version of a spell can't be cast at a higher level. That's the 24 version, though.
That looks the
Okay.
same as 2014, so I'm assuming I still need the
Yeah.
components.
Okay, that's fair.
Does he have a spell focus?
I'm a bard. My
Oh.
music is my spell focus. But as a ritual, would I be able to find this? Would I be able to find a pearl of equal value in this room, given the treasures?
Oh, you sort of rife through your pockets because you've like you know,
Yeah.
shoved quite a bit into your pockets already. But I'm gonna say sure.
All right, then yeah, I'm gonna take the next 10 minutes and begin doing a ritual. So he goes over to the desk, begins to set up the things, light the candles, and begin to do his little magic.
Mhm.
This might
It's
take a
like
few
2
minutes.
renditions of Stairway to Heaven.
Yeah. All right, hold up. I'm gonna begin performing this. Here's Wonderwall.
God damn it.
But yeah, no, I'm gonna begin doing my little ritual. So that's what I'll be doing.
Okay. After said 10 minutes is over, and Coda has 2 more refills of his wine, you get the results of your spell. Could you tell me identify again? It's been a while, because I need to
you
like
choose
make
an
sure I don't
object.
give too much away.
You choose an object that you must touch through the casting of the spell. If it is magic or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, I learned the spell that created it. And there's different rules if it's affecting a creature, but this is not a creature, so.
So, this is in essence a safe, but it was forged, or shall we say, a fake creature crafted this. It is in essence a more elaborate sort of locking mechanism than just numbers on the dial. Instead of looking for a numbers combination, you are looking for a particular date or season, perhaps. The night and day gives you the passage of time, and you can go forward in time or backward in time, but eventually you loop around. And the dials on or dial rather, will rapidly change the course of time, night, day, and so forth. And the seasons are where the days are like the ones, the seasons are the tens, and the constellations are the years, for example. Does that make sense? It was not created by a spell, but it certainly is a magic item which you do not need to imbue to or attune
Wait,
to.
so is this is I'm confused. Is this alter time or is this just
No. Instead of a numbers combination, you're looking for a specific date in time. So, if I turn the dials, and depending on like the star sign above, you get like a year, for example, or like a moment in time. And then you look at the season, and then you look at the day, if it's night or day or whatever.
While I'm going through it, I'm relaying this to the party, and then after I explained it all, does anybody? I'm sorry, Mr. Shadow Weaver, you said it was?
That's right.
You wouldn't happen to know any dates of great importance to the mask? A birthday, a wedding day, day of a great height.
Frankly, I barely know their names. They just serves me well.
Is this built into the desk? Like we
It
can't
is.
remove this. Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Mom,
New
did you
plan.
see my
New
message?
plan.
Oh, I did not, sorry. Okay.
All right, we got a new plan.
You guys talk amongst yourselves?
I think we've got a new plan. We are going to Jackie, Rissa, you two are going to drag this desk out into the courtyard. I'm going to pull my wagon around the back. We will take this desk out somewhere and hack it to pieces. Or
How
brute
do you-
force the lock.
How do you propose we get the desk out without alerting the mask that we've stolen from them?
Also,
At this
oh, sorry, I do want to ask real briefly. Does it even look like the desk can fit through the door? The door frame, the one that led into this room, the office room.
It's not like IKEA where you have to assemble it in a room. It could fit through the door if you all work together. Now, it does look like a hefty bastard.
Hey, that.
That I will say.
While they're
Okay.
talking about this, I'm gonna go through any ledgers, books, or logs to see if I can find a potential date that might work.
Okay. Right, and, Coda's just schmoozing, taking wine, walking around the room, sitting in different chairs, and you find what appears to be a, personal ledger. Now, Trinket, you do speak, Sylvan, right?
Yep, it's my first language.
Okay. In Sylvan and what you figure might be a different language, likely Gnomish or something, you do see the parts in Sylvan as names or references to people who owe the mask debts. And this seems to be a cataloged not just as an inventory, but as a little sort of trophy book. Like someone's shit list that they have accomplished. Accomplished, rather.
Yeah, kind of like almost. It's like a hunter's ledger of like their kills. This is the mask's ledger
almost,
of
yeah.
their debts.
This asshole wronged me way back when, and now I owe them. Yay, or own them. It is like a petty kind of thing. Oh, the Zenkai game Gamigo. I have no idea how I got here. First time chapter. Hello to you too. Hope you enjoy the stream. And how did you find us? So yeah, Trinket, you're going through this. Ganash, are you doing something with Jackie?
I was just. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if we all start moving the desk, yes.
I will pipe up and say, as good of an idea as that might be, I don't think it's very inconspicuous, and under the time frame, I don't think we'd be able to get it done before next set of gods get here.
While they're talking about this, I'm gonna see if I can find a name or like specific event that might correlate back to the gem. I don't believe we got the name of the associate, but anything that might point out or any mentions of a gem in the debt.
Oh, if you start flicking through the pages, it eventually turns into like this isn't a debt, but more like I have different set of shenanigans and accomplishments that I've done, and they mention the capture of a Fey being. Not they've captured it themselves, but it is phrased more along the lines of, hey, I have the cage. That is the reference.
I'm going to take
Zinc?
the date. Sorry.
Yeah? No, sorry, I
I'm
was
gonna
gonna read something. I have a delay.
I take the date that's cataloged under that, and I'm gonna enter that into the combination.
Oh, okay. Like, hang on. So you turn to the safe and you see Coda sort of leaned against the what did I say it was? It was like an armoire or like a dresser.
I think it was an armoire.
Leaned up. Yeah. Yeah, like the cabinet. I'll say it if it glitched. Leaned up against the cabinet, and you want to put in a combination. And as you're turning, you notice that the door is lips. It wasn't before.
It's what?
The door of this safe is open. It is loose. You can just pull it open. And it wasn't before.
Gesture to my more vertically gifted companions to the door. I believe I may have solved the problem.
I go over there and open up the safe.
I'm guessing Cody is muted again.
I'm only muted because it's kind of loud over here.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll speak for you then.
Now I can speak. I'm good.
Coda. Okay, you can talk. Go for it.
Yeah. So, am I doing the thing that I messaged you? Was that what you were gonna do?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So, as you guys toy around with the thing and trying to figure it out, Coda just comes over and he's going to enter into the safe, the code, casually.
So, what you said to me was you did this as other people were doing this. So, in reality, what you're seeing is Coda looking just very nonchalantly at his wine. And, yep, he put in the code while you guys were busy.
Oh, so he beat me to putting the code in.
Yeah,
It
was
he's
already
just
put
like,
in.
oh, it's probably this. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Oh. I still say that I did it.
Yeah, that's a trinket thing to do. So, yeah, it's open. What now, brave adventurers?
Or
The gems inside?
Well, if you open it up, it is a comparted sort of section with a shelf, and it has a oh, what's it called? A shelf, a thing that slides open. What's it called?
A drawer?
In English, a drawer. Thank you. One of the drawers opens up, and it is a padded, sort of cushioned inside, and there is the exact blue gem that was described to you on paper, with all those, you know, the smoky sort of blue sandstorm inside, and the golden embroidery that has been fitted around it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I pull up the drawer and take it.
Okay. Rissa has the gem.
I kind of fly over and
Just
sit on
check.
Rissa's shoulder to get a better look at the gem, like very much appreciating how beautiful it is.
Okay, and I'll just quickly put that into your inventoire. Da-da-da-da-da. There we go. The cage gem. It is very beautiful. It is an eternal sort of like almost like a storm inside this glass prism. If it were a normal gem, it would look more like a sapphire, but this has like it's almost like an Etsy Etsy salesman put like glitter and like sand into this sort of watery gel solution that would run with it, or like a bath bomb mixture or something. It is eternally sort of swirling, and it looks like it's like almost like a living storm inside.
Rissa's like, wow. And she holds it up so Jackie can see it.
That looks pretty nice. I mean, I can see why the debtors want it back. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Well, if you're gonna have your soul trapped inside of a small fortified gemstone for the Lord to know how long, may as well be pretty.
Mm-hmm. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go back the way we came. No reason to lollygag.
Before we leave, I'm gonna like flutter over to the windows and kind of peek out, see if how many guards there are, where they might be, if we might run into trouble.
So, you said window.
Oh, there's no windows here?
No, there are windows here. Oh! Zenkai, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I've repeatedly stated that the windows are only from the courtyard. Now,
Right.
if I... No. You're in luck. So, I've mentioned several times that, it's on the backside, but in my notes, I'm not changing this. You see several hooded figures talking to each other on the courtyard. Ooh! Zenkai, you pulled a Cody and a Mon from Skyrim 4-star gold card. Nice pull. So I had planned this, and at least now you have some reprieve or like a means to prepare. But there are people wearing those same brown, grayish sort of like hoods and cloaks, mingling on the courtyard, and they haven't gone into the building yet, you don't believe.
But it looks like a fight might be inevitable.
It looks like at least some people have shown up that will, in short time, go into the building.
All right,
Oh, sorry.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
all right. It looks like the workers have made their way back. We should go.
With you saying that, I'll turn over to Coda and say, sorry, I don't know Coda's name. All right, Mr. Shadow Weaver. Shadow Weaver, out of curiosity, is there a easy way up to the roof?
He's offline again.
Oh, god damn it.
Wait, what? Again? Okay, I'll speak for Cody then. He's
There he
probably
goes.
having to
Okay.
drive or something, because, he drives his little truck.
It's back.
Meep, meep. Oh, Cody's back! Beep, beep. Cody! Cody! Oh, he's muted again. Okay. So, you asked if there was a way up to the roof. There is not.
Not from here. All right. Well, there goes that plan. Yeah, I guess I'll still
I had like
once again ask.
4 different sort of like scenarios where stuff would happen, and you picked Route 2.
I guess I'll still ask Mr. Shadow Weaver. All right, no easy way to up the roof. Any chance is there a way to get out of here without being noticed?
Well, I mean, how did you get in without being noticed?
And I point to the corridor that's now suddenly filled with men and women, I'm assuming, down there.
And hard to tell with all those cloaks on.
I mean,
How-
if you just wear a whole bunch of tattered clothes, you could waltz right out.
I literally look in my leathers and just kind of show my empty pockets.
As if
I
to
don't
say, I don't
understand
have
what
one
you
of those
show.
cloaks.
Oh, I mean, maybe there's some on the grounds. I don't know.
Maybe. They've done a check of 2 levels already. And Coda, you know that the normal hooded sort of people rarely come here without the mask himself. Like, this is off limits. This is his own little sanctum.
Mhm.
So they're still in the
150.
they're in the courtyard, right?
How many?
Oh, how many? Let's see. A brief sort of like looking it over says like 8-ish humanoids.
We might be able to avoid them if they're all just in the courtyard. We can maybe, and this is me just speaking in normal voice. We could go to the first floor and do you? I guess I'll turn over to you, Trinket and Rissa. When you were exploring the downstairs through the grate in the floor, do you know how to get into that room exactly? Do you know how to get into that escape route?
Well, it would be down to the back to the main room, and then the basement door would have been connected nearby. Did we see the same door that would have connected to the basement when we came in this way?
What do you mean? There's only a front door and a back door.
But me and Rissa yesterday went into like a cellar.
Yes, that is it's still like held open with like a rope. It's just like an open door frame with like a door attached to it. You could go to the basement, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was asking, if it was still connected and we could find our way back.
Sorry.
Um,
Yeah.
But yes, there is the way back, but correct me if I'm wrong, you won't be able to fit out the same way me and Rissa can.
I won't be able to fit out through the grates, no, but I could probably try to follow the rest of the way and just escape that way. Me and Ganash over here. What matters is Rissa gets out of here first because they're the ones carrying the gem.
I look over at Rissa. Well, do you have an input?
I mean, you all have to get out of here. You don't want to lose your lives.
Yeah, dying's kind of terrible.
Let's take the basement.
Okay. So, you all huddle down to the basement. Coda, do you follow? Do you put your heels on?
Yeah, I gotta go get my stuff and put on my heels and get going.
Okay. So, all 5 of you are now in the basement.
I pause. Wait, why is he following us? Looking at Coda.
I mean, I can't see a reason why they can't follow us. I mean, they've been helping us so far, and they haven't really. If they really wanted to get in that way, they could have easily have alerted the guards. I think it might be better if you just stick around with us, yeah?
She looks incredulous
Well-
because she hasn't really felt like she could trust this guy the whole time. She was waiting for some kind of trap to go off. And now she's just like, he's coming with us?
If I could put it into perspective, I am dreadfully bored sitting around here, so I decided that I would tag along with your endeavors and see where they go.
I'll lean into Rissa's ear and just whisper. To be fair, I don't trust them all that much myself, but it might be better to keep this one close and to keep an eye on them, yeah?
Mm,
Make sure they don't shiftily put a dagger in our back.
right. Alright, come on.
Why not?
I mean, boredom is as good of a motivator for Faye as anything else, so I have no objection.
Let's
Okay, what's
just...
Okay.
But I
How
will
do you
lead the
plan on
way
getting
back-
out of the basement? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so I lead the way back to the cellar. While we're there though, and while the others are still thinking, because I'm not gonna just dip. I'm gonna begin looking through those vases that had the fine powder in them.
I'm going to grab the pry
So-
bar. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, like, you beat me to it. I was gonna say, like, someone's gonna pry the lid off again.
Oh, I'll go ahead and do that for him first if he wants, but I was going to go for the grate.
It'd be appreciated.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so I pop the crate open for him just because whatever, he's fine. He's not like we're friends or anything. And then I go for the grate and I go to try to pop it open.
It's not like we're friends or nothing, Baka.
I said I'm not running. I can't. It's not like I can do much else.
So you flutter into one of those crates and, like what? With your hands, like dig a few scoops
Using
of
my
sand
mage
aside?
hand. Yeah, I'm gonna be using mage
Oh.
hand to do that because if I did it, I'd be here for an hour.
So, inside these pottery works are what you can describe as either very fragile, sort of like art pieces, like a very eloquently sort of decorated with like metal inlay egg,
Oh,
a mini statuette of something, and other fragile things that are more secure if they are just surrounded by sand. Like other pottery and in the same style as the big jar. Jar? Bowl. Bowl,
Yeah.
neck. You know what I mean.
I don't think any of this would be especially because I'm still carrying the treasures from that I took from the main room. I don't suppose I'd be able to safely carry any of these.
Ooh. I'll be honest, most of them are like as tall as you are.
Yeah, and again, I'm probably already inlaid with whatever I could carry.
You need like a bag of holding.
Yeah, I do need to invest in one. Speaking of which, how much was I able to take from the mask's office?
I'll have that after. It was a good like
Okay.
few gems and some coins. But you know
Alright,
that gems
then,
are
yeah.
worth more, so you know what.
Then yeah, I'm gonna just kind of shovel them back in, making a mental note that, hey, this is here to take later.
Are you sure you're not a rogue?
I am a very rogue-coded bard.
Now, the pry bar, it's a grate. The grate has been worked into the masonry, like into the stone. It's gonna take one hell of a force to like pry it open, and even then, Jackie and Trinket might be the only ones in their current form able to fit through that hole.
Out of curiosity, is there anything that leads further into the into this area? Because I know it goes in one direction, you know, obviously to where we're at right now, with surrounded by the crates and everything, and then it leads up into the warehouse. But does it go in another direction, or is there just a wall, or is there somewhere we can keep
There
going?
is a door,
Mhm.
but you haven't tried yet.
I'm gonna attempt to jiggle the handle just to see if it's locked, and if it's locked, obviously
There's
call-
no jiggle needed. It is just like above. It's like an outhouse door. It's just it opens or closes. It doesn't even latch.
I'll go ahead and try to push the door open.
It is pull.
Oh, pull. Oh, okay. All right.
So you
I'm gonna
push the
pull it
far.
up.
Okay.
Great fail.
It appears to be a 5x5 sort of closet space. I hate to burst your bubble, but I haven't written this down. Like it's
Okay. All right. If there's nothing in here that could feasibly help in an escape, that's unfortunate. Hmm. Let's see. Is there any okay, I guess going back to what we were doing. I'm gonna look at the grate. Is there there's nothing here that can help us like open up the grate from this side?
there's plenty of tools like you can maybe use in a pinch. It might be noisy to get the grate off, but even then, like the whole of the grate is. I mean, you'd fit, and Risa would fit as an animal. Trinket would fit, but Coda and Ganash would be fucked.
That's what I was saying earlier. It's like, well, I don't think the basement is our way out.
I'd be fine.
Oh, you would be fine, wouldn't you? Coda would be fucked.
Coda can
Well, I
just
mean-
walk out the front door.
Yeah, I was about to say Coda could definitely walk out the front
Yeah.
door.
Ganache would be
There
fine.
might be reasons why they can't.
Oh, I see. I turned to Coda, literally like saying, "How able are you actually to walk out of here?"
Is he gone again? God damn it.
Yeah, he's
He is
gone.
gone.
I'm technically asking you, Maddie.
Ooh, I'm going off what me and him briefly discussed. Not quite. It suits me fine here. I have everything I need, but I'm just so bored of it. Then again, I would assume that the mask wouldn't want me to leave so easily.
Mm. Do you have any means to fit through here out of curiosity? And I do motion to the grate. No, once we get the bigger mesh grate open, of course.
Damn, that is a good question.
Yeah, I don't know his capabilities, so I really have to.
See, I don't want to spoil what their class is, because it's kind of a big deal to them, and they opted not to say shit. I don't think they have, no.
Oh, welcome back. Cody, we were asking Mr. Shadow Weaver if you have the means to fit through a grate once we open a majority of it.
Frankly, I could just walk out the front door.
Oh. I see.
I mean, front door is locked. You
Yeah.
don't have a key.
Yeah?
Back door, wait, okay, I was in the impression that the people would want to keep you here.
I mean, I have tenure, so surely it wouldn't be too worrisome if I just walked out the door.
You have tenure?
Yeah, I have tenure. I've been here for a while, so it's like I kind of do whatever I want.
It's
so
not like you work here.
yeah,
It's a,
but I do
that's
strut
like saying
around
an
here
inmate
and
could
do.
just like walk out because they were there for 30 years.
I'm not a prisoner.
Well, that's usually how long
I mean-
a prison sentence is.
Yeah,
I'm not explicitly a prisoner. I
you're not
was here
explicitly a
as
prisoner. I know.
as a service, and I still have free reign to leave and go. Go get
Oh,
food
okay. You know what?
elsewhere.
You know what? Go try that out with the guards. Let your silver tongue do the work.
Okay.
Alright, while they leave, I'm just gonna lock the door behind you as you go up, and then I'm like, alright, let's get to work so we can get this grate open.
Are they going to be okay?
I hope so. Worst comes to worst, we go rescue them, but for now, let's worry about ourselves.
Mm,
Yes. So, Coda is going to go back upstairs, and he's going to walk to the front door. Are people inside, or are they all outside?
At this point, someone has opened up the back door and has been openly complaining about the fact that there's like a root sticking out of like the lock. Like, how the hell did this happen? Well,
Huh?
that doesn't seem right. Like, who would do this?
Oh, well, that's not any of my business.
Oh, you're making your presence known?
I'm walking to the back. I'm walking to the front door, presumably.
Okay, front door. You're at the front door.
And, is it locked from the inside?
It is locked from the outside.
Oh, it's locked from the outside. Who the fuck locked the door from the outside? What are they trying to keep
I've said this
people
like
from
8
getting out?
times now.
I'm sorry, but it's weird. It's weird to not have. So there's no unlocking mechanism from the inside.
No, it's not modern day LA.
That's a fire
It's
hazard.
an old. Yeah, it's fantasy.
OSHA would be on their ass.
Let's go. Let's take this up with the magistrate then.
For future
yeah,
reference,
ahead.
Madeline, is there a program that I could use while we're playing to like graph out a map?
Oh,
Because I'd be happy to do that because I do well with visual reference.
oh, I mean, Arkenforge is one, but Dungeon Alchemist might be a fun one because it generates the entire sort of like a thing. You just need to draw out the outline.
All right. No, I wasn't sure if there was something in Fantasy Ground because if not, I can just draw it myself.
I don't think there is. I've always made like external maps and the images and stuff.
All right.
Yeah, so the
if-
front door is
if-
locked.
So yeah, I will knock on the front door.
What? You'll knock?
Yeah, I'm gonna knock on the front door from the inside since it's locked for some reason.
Okay, you knock on the front door.
To see if there's any guards on the other side.
No.
Okay.
There's no answer or response.
What the fuck would someone have a front door? It's so ridiculous.
Yeah,
I
maybe
guess
that's
I'll
why
go
they
out
lock
the
it,
back.
though.
I guess I'll go out the back.
Okay, you chasse your little self to the people in the back, and they're like looking at the lock, like, how the fuck did this happen? Like, you. Oh, what are you doing downstairs?
Don't you give me that sass. Why do I have to go out the back door where there's dirt and mud for these shoes?
Oh my god, you're Karening out on them.
He's a diva.
It's like, well, you're if one of the two taller individuals gruffly says to you, "You're not supposed to be downstairs, now are you?"
Don't give me any of that sass. I have to go replenish my needs and makeup, and now I have to trek my way through dirt and grime and filth.
And they look at each other like, "Wait, makeup? What? Was that not? What? Was that not
So
taken
you
care of?"
don't know. You don't know. I have to do to continue this. I understand that your dirty little look might take a little bit of effort to look that bad, but this requires effort. And that is why I must go into town, get new makeup, and get a new face put on. Otherwise, the master will be very upset that I am not up to code. And I will make sure that it is your head who he knows to blame it on.
Okay,
Karen
okay, so
is
you said a
strong
few
with this one.
keywords here. Oh, sorry.
The Karen is strong with this one.
So, you said a few keywords here that would pique their attention. I'd like you to roll a persuasion for me. Or an intimidate
Okay.
if you want. Because it was like borderline. Karening is always like, do what I say or you'll be in big trouble.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
talk to your
absolutely.
manager.
Don't make me get the manager. Okay.
I guess you do have kind of a Karen haircut.
Okay, that is going to be a total of 20. 16 plus 4.
Jeez, okay. Plus
Can
4,
you also
plus
give
5,
yourself
honey.
guidance?
Plus 5.
I believe so. You should be able
Plus
to.
5. Alright, well, I'll also give
So-
myself guidance.
Okay, fine.
Plus 3, so it would be a total of 24.
Okay, well, the viewers might be able to see. Hang on. So, they just
Ooh,
stumble over
ah,
themselves.
my
Like,
bad.
oh, what?
Oh, so now you're sassing. I'll make sure that he knows that too.
No. No. We don't know what went wrong. Maybe someone missed a delivery or something. Yeah, okay, but you be back right away, okay?
Oh, so you're telling me what to do?
Listen, listen. It'll be our heads
No,
anyways if you're
listen
not
here.
here when the
You
master
listen
comes back.
Here. You listen to me. You don't tell me what. And he's like wagging his finger in their face. You don't tell me what to do. I know what needs to be done. And to treat me as if I do not know how to conduct myself is a scorn upon my person. And I will not forget that.
You see,
And
see a
he's
few of those
going
cloaked
to-
figures just moving aside and to the side, just like, oh crap, like, just like not wanting to get involved in this.
So yeah, he's going to, swish his way out of the door.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like I don't know. Yeah, like a purse or something. I don't know. Like, what do you
Yeah,
keep your coin in?
All
Okay.
of my equipment is inside of my purse. Nice sizable purse. Louis Vuitton.
Oh my god.
Only the finest.
Oh. You mean Louis Dagon?
Sure. Louis Durgan.
Louis Durgon instead of Dragon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you sashay away, and you
Yep.
happen to come across the open door that the others had left behind, and you're out. Back in the basement, however, we still have the problem with the grating.
Yeah.
Now, before you do anything, let me remind you that you can work together and give yourselves advantage on checks.
So while all
if
that
you-
was going on,
sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, describe to me how you're dealing with a problem, and I'll set a DC in my head. Whether or not it will be a clever solution to a problem, will make it easier for you to do. Whether or not you'll make noise and stuff, and again, work together in this because I want you to succeed.
I'm gonna say to the rest, as this is like literally after Shadow Weaver left, and I locked the door behind them. I'll say, all right. I was thinking of just brute forcing the main grate out of the way, and of course we will probably make some noise, but hopefully, In the meantime, we can maybe make our way through the hole and just vamoose. We know where to meet after this, after all, yeah? And I look at the rest of you to make sure you guys know where to go.
I'd assume the same place as last time.
Correct. But for now, let's worry about getting this open as quickly as possible, as quietly as possible, and then scattering as necessary. So anyways, yeah, I'm just gonna...
Currently, as the DM, I know that only you need this grate off.
Yeah.
So
That's pretty much
rest
the only
can
reason
just,
why.
yeah.
So, what I'm gonna do is, in an attempt to assist, as they're prying the gate off. Ooh, actually, hold up. How is this grate exactly attached? Is it like screwed in, bolted in?
No, it is worked into the stone itself and then masoned like a. When you say bolted, I'm always thinking like this is a separate thing that you can just, when the masonry is done, you slide it in and then you bolt it down. It's not the case.
Okay, this was.
It is
this was
literally
physically
worked and
built
like
in. Okay.
mortared into the stone.
Okay. Then my thought doesn't really help. However, I am. Which one of them is actually going to try using the bar?
I was.
Then I'm going to give you bardic inspiration.
Ooh. What would that sound like, Trinket?
So Trinket goes up to the thing, and in this case, because I always like to do bardic inspiration specific to the situation. He investigates the grate, looks over at the crowbar, flies up to Rissa, and begins trying to like almost coach through it. So like, okay, it looks like the top left corner is probably going to be the most easy to take out. It has a bit of wear and tear. If you hook that around the second bar and apply some leverage, it should pop off with the least amount of noise.
Ooh. See, that sounds like normal inspiration, not some sort of sing-songy bardic inspiration.
Okay, then how about this then? This reminds me of a story. So, it was about a break-in that I heard about a few moons ago in the next town over. And I begin going into this story about a very similar situation in a break-in and how they got out of it.
I do like the slow
Okay.
frog blink because I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
But there's like some keywords that stick in your head, like, oh, hold the bar on the long end, more leverage, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Using storytelling in this
I-
case as my bardic tool.
I will also help you guys out, just as DM to players. Who is the strongest amongst you?
Not me!
Probably not me.
I mean, my muscles are +3 for what that means.
Jesus.
Indeed have a 16, yes.
I would have given
Everyone
you
else
the
is like
bardic
an 8 or an
inspiration.
11.
I don't
Damn,
know
I
why. I'm literally the one fighter on the party. I'm like, okay.
I thought Rissa was going for it because I thought you were a dex. If I knew that, I would have given you the bardic inspiration. Damn it.
No, Jackie, come here, do this.
I mean, I was planning on doing that. You got ahead of me, and I was so confused. All right, I'm on it.
Oh,
And-
I'll be lenient and say that if Rissa assists Jackie, the bardic inspiration can apply to Jackie as well, because they paid attention to the story.
Sorry, Jackie,
yeah.
I got excited.
It's all right. No, it's all right, kid. It happens. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and. Oh, 19 plus numbers.
Oh!
Well, what's your inspiration die? D4.
I believe so at my level. Third level, it is. Bardic inspiration.
Well, you look that up. If you want to roll with advantage, you can click ADV, advantage, right below where like the modifier is, and then automatically rolls 2 dice.
Gotcha.
It is currently 1d6.
Oh, D6. Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna roll the D6 first, and then I'm gonna try to roll the D20 just to confirm the crit.
And-
But
Yeah, go for it.
Also, not that it really comes in, but I am a College of Creation bard, so I have the ability Mote of Potential, So when a bardic inspiration is used on an ability check, you roll twice and use the highest.
Oh, okay. Well, that actually matters. So I'm
okay.
gonna go ahead and so it gives you free advantage on the die roll for d6s.
Also, apparently, a little like magic moat literally begins fluttering around you. So I'm gonna say,
Oh my
little
god!
Buddy.
I had rolled a 20. I wasn't thinking I was gonna get it. I'm so sorry. Keep talking. Oh, okay.
So, because apparently my bardic inspiration actually has a visual element, as I'm telling the story, little illusions and like bluish wisps almost paint the scene as miniature figures
That's
around you.
cool.
Like a hollow owner.
So
Yeah, I'm literally
it's-
making a magic pop-up book.
Oh, cool. That actually is really cool.
So, when I'm telling the story, you're physically seeing what I'm doing.
yeah. So
I love
mine-
this subclass.
I literally 25 on the die roll.
25 with a natural 20. So
Mhm.
it's up high. So you're stood on Rissa's shoulders and you've got like the pry bar. And Rissa plants their feet and you pry open with your little hair arms, bunny arms, I was trying to say. Hair always sounds like weird to say. But you pry it open and you do it so that the metal slides out of the stone. Apparently, like the brickwork could not resist your intense muscles.
Massive.
So it just slides out like spaghetti out of like a hole. And you pry it so that it sort of like bends open, like a can almost. And the hole is now big enough for you to slide through.
I look down at Ganash. Out of curiosity, friend, can you slide through this, or do you need this a little bit more open, or?
I'm just gonna Misty step outside.
Oh, I see you doing that. I'm like, all right. I mean, whatever works, and I start to slide through the grate.
Turns into mist and then materializes standing over the grate.
I mean,
Little
that
help.
works.
Yeah, a little help as I'm like trying to climb up. I ask, I have my hand up. They're
And
giving me
hand down, pulling him out.
Thank you. And I
Yeah,
wiggle
that
out.
works. No roll needed. And Rissa, I take it
Ignore
you
that
turn into
actively.
like something small again. Oh, sorry,
Okay,
Trinket.
so-
Ignore the thing going on the roll table. Like, must have misclicked something.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, I turned into a kitty and I
Uh,
just bounced right out of there.
Yeah. Nice. Now, I will say, I'm not going to be this kind of bitch that says, oh, the gem can't change with you. Let's just make it fun.
Mm.
So you take... What?
No. Finish, please.
So you take the gem with you as you change, and as a cat, you leap up, you go through the hole, and you can be a cat, remain a cat, and go back to the tavern, or
Yeah, I'm
you
stay a
can
cat
change
for
back
now.
into your Rissa self. Oh, change it, stay into the cat. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, kitty time. It's how I unwind
You
after
hear
a
the
heist.
rapid... Oh, okay. You hear the rapid click-clacking of high-heeled boots on cobblestone. And you see Coda approaching, raising their hand like, I got out, don't worry. Is Cody still here? Hang on. Oh, Cody, you're still here.
Can I do
Yep,
something?
I am.
Cody? Cody?
What were you gonna say?
I wanted to do something.
No,
as
I was,
leave, 'cause
Sorry, I'm gonna shut up.
It's right. So as I leave, because I was the last one, I'm gonna first use Mage Hand to kind of reposition the grate onto where it was.
It is
am I able to
bent
do that?
over like a can.
All
I
right.
don't think Mage Hand can, like, unfurl metal sheet.
Nope. Okay, I didn't know. I thought they just removed it, so it's bent. It's broken.
Oh,
back.
no. It is proficiently bent, yeah. Sufficiently bent.
Then, as I fly through, I'm not sure if I can do this or if you'll allow it, but I'm going to use mending to fix it.
Okay. See, I'm willing to work with you here, so I'm gonna look this up.
I'm trying to cover our tracks.
Good idea.
So it's not
and I
breaking,
appreciate that
it's
actually.
just bent.
Mm-hmm.
That's
A
interesting.
single break or tear. You know what? I'm gonna roll the die for myself, and I'll decide what happens. No. It won't be able to unbend the metal unless you guys take the time to like rebend the metal back into semi-shape physically. Then I'd say like, okay, you can try and attach like the sections again into like the wall, but you're gonna have to put some effort into this.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna. You said this is a higher upgrade. Because
When
Coda
you're in
had.
the basement, yes. Now it is on floor level.
All right, so I can't just drag something in front of it.
From the inside, no.
Oh. Oh, no. Okay. I'm going to fly out, and I'm going to use Performance of Creation. So this is one of my Bard
see,
sub-features.
there you go.
I can channel the magic of song to create one non-magic item of your choice in an unoccupied space within 10 feet. It must appear on a surface or in a liquid that can support it. The GP value of the item can't be 20 times more than my Bard level, and the item must be medium or smaller. It glimmers softly, and a creature can faintly hear music when touching it. The created item disappears after a number of hours equal to my proficiency bonus. I can't do this again until a long rest unless you expend a spell slot a second level or higher to do it. And I can only have one of these items active at a time. And I am going to create hanging, like, you said it's like a musty room.
Yes.
I'm going to create like a hanging bed sheet as if it was there to cover up like the draft from the grate.
Some sort of like a drape or curtain,
Yes.
Yeah.
And
but like a really old, musty one.
yeah, and what Trinket does is he takes out his little sewing needle sword and almost begins going around as if sewing the air into creation.
See, I love that. I really do. As you're like humming or like reciting something.
Yeah. He's doing like a traditional
That's
Fae,
great.
like work song, and he's going to make this sheet and try to cover it up to make it look like someone hung it there to cover out a draft.
what's a song that the mice and animals sang for Cinderella in Disney?
Yeah, we'll do
Movies
that.
to Wish Your Heart Makes.
I'll do. Yeah, I'm just doing that in Sylvish, so it sounds like
as they're like
bird
making
song.
the dress and stuff. Yeah.
I always imagine Sylvan sounding
You know
like a mix
what?
of bird
I
song and
love
deer.
that so much. I'm giving you inspiration.
Yay! Woo!
It's not even
Uh,
bardic inspiration; it's just super inspiration.
Yeah. And you
Very proud
only
of my
get to
work.
have one. But don't forget, you can hand
I'm
those
happy.
out whenever you want to, like your friends as well. You could party
I
members
can.
for
That's
anything.
awesome. Cool. Very proud of my work. Give myself a little nod, and then I'm going to rapidly make my way back out.
Yeah. Okay.
I was just waiting for you to
Awesome.
come back out, and then you're like, "What? What are you doing down there?"
Covering our tracks.
Oh,
Bit of a
all right.
broken grate is a bit conspicuous, don't you think?
Yeah, it's just a bit. But anyways, let's get out of here before they realize what we've done. Come on.
Rissa's gone, by the way. She's
And,
disappeared in the night.
That's perfectly fine.
Agreed. And I will
Alright,
follow after.
So Coda's with you. And I take it you're all going to the little hole in the wall tavern.
Sure.
It's literally called not the hole in the wall, but it's called the burrow. So as you're going into Marcel's little tavern, again for the people who are joining us late, he's a little wombat man.
I love him.
And always in good and high spirits and stuff, and very caring, very nurturing and stuff. He says like, "Oh, welcome back. Did you
This man.
find what you were looking for?"
Absolutely.
This man is gonna help us kill gods in the future.
Um,
He'll at
And I'm
least
gonna-
clean up the evidence.
Damn.
I'm gonna use some of my ill-gotten money to buy a bottle of wine for the table.
And he comes over to take your order with a plate or platter of tea and sort of like these muffins that he's made. It's like, oh, well, I'll take your order, but here, these are around the house. Glad to have you back.
I love this man.
Like, you all get a muffin. He wasn't expecting Coda to be here. He's like, oh, is this a friend of yours?
More like a interested acquaintance.
Oh, he says,
A potential
don't
friend.
worry. I'll go get you a cup of tea and a muffin as well. He sort of like waddles his
don't
way
worry.
back to like behind the board. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, honey.
Coda was gonna say, "Oh, don't worry about it. They'll wonderfully give me one of theirs." As he daintily picks up a muffin and a cup
Oh
of
my
tea.
god.
By all means.
And
Call it
he comes back with
a
an extra
payback?
cup and an extra muffin. What? You call it what? Payback? What?
call it returning the favor, so to speak, for assisting you in your endeavors.
And not argue with that.
You know, if a favor only costs us a muffin and a cup of tea, I think we get off pretty well. And I'm sitting on like the edge of my cup of tea, taking off like little chunks of the muffin and dipping it in before eating them.
Oh, I'm definitely not one of those, get talked into in-deptitude with me. It's such a hassle because people always are such a letdown.
I turn to Marcel while this is all going on and I say, I know it's a strange request at this end of the evening, but do you have any bagels?
He sort of like wipes his hand on like a clean towel. Is it? Oh, bagels.
Yeah, I've been craving.
Not at the moment, but I could probably fix you some up in the morning.
Oh my god, I would be so appreciative if you do that in the morning. Yeah, and I'll give him like a silver. I don't know how much bagels go for, but I'm gonna give him a silver piece and tell him to keep the change.
Oh, and
What
he's
about
like,
a tender slab of meat?
oh, and he sort of like takes a menu card and waddles over and hands it to you. He's like, well, we have several salads and I hope you're not allergic to nuts, but we can keep those off if you want with a dressing. And we specialize in baked goods. But I could maybe like go to the market in the morning and get you something.
What would it cost for just, something small, meat product? I'm looking for something to keep me equal.
Oh, I do, oh, give me a moment. I'll be right back. And he sort of, goes to, like, the kitchen and gives you guys some time to talk.
Side note, I also just realized that given my current height, using a sewing needle as a sword would be impractical, so I think the better reference is I'm the size of a borrower.
Aw.
Or
I think
it's
that's
just
probably
a
the
really
best way-
big needle.
Yeah, because otherwise it would be a tiny, tiny needle to use. It'd be closer to a dagger. So for it to be an actual sword, I am around the size of a borrower.
It could just be a big, big needle. It's fine.
I want to sit on a teacup and eat my muffin, like the midget that I am.
Fine.
I will eat it.
So,
Now then,
is
how do
Rissa
you,
back yet? Oh,
all-
sorry, Coda.
Oh, Koda was going to speak up as he takes a sip of the tea and takes another bite of the muffin. Mind you, he's like opening his lips and putting his teeth, accentuating out so that he doesn't smudge the lip gloss on his lips.
Shark bite.
Oh,
Like a horse.
yeah, like a horse. And he dabs his mouth and says, "Now then, how did you end up getting mixed up in doing such a job of sorts?"
Are you
Casually
looking
sips
for?
my tea. Casually sips my tea without answering that one.
Are you looking for similar line of work?
Oh heavens, no! Couldn't be. I couldn't possibly do it. However, if you're needing of services like of the sort that would be benefiting for a party that gets into the rough and tough, I believe that my lady would shine much more brighter upon me if I used my skills to service those in need.
Lady? Who is your lady?
My lady? Well, that's something for later.
I looked to see if they're wearing a wedding ring.
They are not.
All right.
Ooh.
Rissa is still a cat, and she's sipping tea with just with her face, and she's just listening.
I want to pet the cat.
Oh.
She's a brown tabby.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Have him get pet. He just gently strokes the back of his hand over her back.
She looks up at him and flicks her head like, "What are you doing?" And says, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, Coda wouldn't know that
you're-
you're the cat.
You're a cat.
That doesn't give you permission to touch me.
I wasn't aware that you
Spoken
were
like a true
not
cat.
a normal cat.
You should seek a normal cat's permission to touch.
Well, would you like me to continue petting you or not?
I mean, go ahead, but keep it above the shoulder blades.
I asked, would you like me to continue? I won't do without your consent.
I just said yes.
Ah, there we go. And he's going to continue.
I think his connection might not be the best.
Yeah,
Oh,
she just
yeah,
said keep it
in
above
the
the shoulder blades.
Yeah.
My connection has gone to poop.
No.
In the meantime, Marcel comes out again with a two sort of oven mitts and a plate. He says, "Be careful, it's warm." And sort of sets it in between you. And he's brought you like a plate of oven snacks. Some of these have a tartare, and some of these have a salmon. I hope that's fine.
Ooh, salmon.
Rissa gets up on the
Oh,
table.
this is absolutely wonderful. Absolutely fit for my nightly needs. And he places a fork inside of it. As he says, now then, now that I finally can get something good to eat, my lady is Lady Avantis, a friend of mine that I've begun servitude toward, and in benefit servicing her domain, I've come across interesting capabilities.
Can I roll history on that name?
Sure. Sure.
I
Hot,
don't
you
know
rolled
shit.
today. No. I'd hesitate to give it to you for a sex, to be honest.
Well, I'm not using my inspiration on that, so just gotta. Oh,
Neither.
I don't believe I've ever heard the name.
No, I'm almost certain of that. Her ascension was fairly recent.
Oh.
Very few followers, but absolutely lovely, warm to my heart, and I have devoted myself to spreading her influence of joy, happiness, and merriment.
Sounds like something I could get behind. And I don't know how I'm drinking my tea, but I continue to do so.
Scoop it with your little
Oh,
hand.
Marcel would be thoughtful and give you a smaller cup, because, you know,
I got
fairy
like a
people are
thimble.
common here.
Then yeah, I'll just continue. to
You're not
drink.
the only one.
Yeah.
You've got, like,
I
it's
wasn't
still
sure.
big for you. Like, it's like this.
Yeah.
You haven't seen those massive cups of coffee?
Oh yeah, I have one.
Yeah.
Giant enormous.
Okay, of course you do.
It's a gallon of
So
coffee.
it's like, yeah, it's like a really massive cup of tea, but it's like big enough for you to at least hold up with two hands. So, I mean, people do think about, I mean, your fairy kin and peeps all over the place, but they have to find like a good middle ground for them to be able to work with stuff, right?
All right. It seems like we are at a bit of a lull. So am I good to go let my dogs out really quick while we kind of just have our characters do some
Actually-
small talk?
I was gonna say it's midnight here now. To round
Oh.
off here, and next session we could deliver the gem to your quest giver,
Awesome.
and in the meantime, I could answer a few questions that people might have because that was requested, and then I could turn it in for today, or maybe do something else to round off my evening. But I really had fun.
Yeah,
I did too. I got
It
to
was
do
a,
some
it was
fun
a slow
stuff.
start, but I feel like you guys are really getting together on this. I like Jackie's sort of a rural family man kind of ness. I love Rissa's I've got an ace up my sleeve kind of move. like interaction with Trinket as well. I like Trinket's snackiness and talkativeness. And I like Ganash's
Why, thank you.
mysteriousness.
I got to do some fun stuff. I got to be creative, and that's one of my favorite things to do is use weird tools or cantrips in ways that they're usually not. So I had a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, I appreciated that though. Like, I've been a DM for, oh gosh, 15 years, over 15 years now. I'm old. But one of the things I miss the most about most of my parties is people just rolling with things and being creative and using things while logically out of the box. You know what I mean? Like using a
Yeah.
not being like, oh, I want to use this totally inaccurate spell to do something overpowered and not giving the good enough reason how. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, that's
like
why I
using
think-
druid craft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pop a lock open, but explaining my process, how I'm logicking through it.
Yeah, like even with glitter, moving that root away with druid craft. Like that's some good thinking.
No, yeah, and I like doing that. It makes me feel big brain.
I'm very happy that I got to be a diva.
Via Karen, yeah.
Quite.
Yeah,
Oh, so before you let your dogs out, I had like 3 to 4 scenarios where all of this could have played out. You could have gone in through the basement.
Yeah.
You could have gone in through the back. It was all fine. Through a window or through the door. You could have gone in through the front door if you accosted this person that would lock the door. And so you would have gotten a key, meaning that if you had a key, you could also go out again. but you would have to do it in the same day, or people would get suspicious. You could have fought your way out, all that kind of stuff. But a part of the quest was to leave no trace behind. So, stealing the armoire, let's say, or the cabinet, as a whole, would definitely feel like leaving a trace behind. And now,
that
for
wasn't-
breaking the lock, it was bent out of shape. So, I'm willing to see that one through the fingers. Breaking open the basement set of grating might be a big one, but at least you've covered it up for the time being. So, yeah.
Yeah.
The idea is hopefully by the time they figured out we've robbed them, we're gone.
Well, if anything, you're
Long
gonna
gone.
try and pin it on Coda. But,
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
because they
And
left
with
the
no
same way
evidence.
that it was gone.
And with no
Them
evidence.
thigh highs
Oh,
only get you so far.
these thigh highs will get me very fucking far.
I like the trinket was
Uh,
like, oh dear god, they're hot.
Trinket thought they were a girl at first.
If hey, that doesn't mean that these not hot.
Oh yeah, no, just Trinket straight as a flagpole.
Oh yeah.
He's
He
he's
can
he's
great and
definitely
appreciate a man's
androgynous,
beauty.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Oh. You know, if they're so gung ho about you know, like debts and all that good stuff, they should also be gung ho about having evidence. And Hoda has no idea what has happened.
I went to go get makeup, sir. And then I
I
changed
went
my
to go
mind.
get makeup, and then I decided that I'm already done with my debt, so I decided I'd just leave. Your
Snap, snap,
your
snap.
issues. Yeah, snap, snap, snap. Neck roll. Cobra neck.
That cracked my neck. I shouldn't have done that.
Ooh. All right, I gotta go. My dogs need to be let out,
yeah.
and I might
Be
be
safe,
heading
Lazy.
over to join a Dead by Daylight stream.
Wish I could rage
Yeah.
ya, but do check them out.
If you want to raid out,
And I will be sure.
if you want to raid out my friend that's doing it is Voodoo Buns Gaming.
Oh, send me a link, would you?
I will.
I'm a bit
Send
of
it
a
to you on
boomer,
Discord
so
right
we'll see what
now.
happens. I'm still here for a little while.
Oh, yeah, no,
crap,
I
was gonna
understand.
say-
I just wanted to let you know
and
where.
Be sure to send you guys' Twitch channels if I don't have them yet. For example, Ganash, if you have one, because I will be putting it on YouTube, and I will be like linking you guys' channel as well. So,
Mhm.
feel free to head out, Lazy Dazed, and I'll wrap up here.
All right, thanks
really
again for
says
having
I'm
me.
enjoying this story too. Oh, fuck! Sorry.
What?
Oh, you were saying something. I was rambling on. I got a delay.
Oh no, I was just saying goodbye and thank you for having me.
Bye.
Thank you. Sorry.
Adios.
Lazy.
Zenkai says it was fun for the part I was present. Thank you all. Oh yeah, you're welcome. It's every Wednesday.
Hell yeah.
Dragon's God says you're not old. Well, thank you. Bless. You're a really good DM, Mats. Oh, thank you. I got
Yeah,
a lot of
I agree.
experience. So, in case you guys have more questions, be sure to ask them. Zenkai, you had like a bunch of questions about like the VTube model and if we were all VTubers. As far as I know, it's just me, Glitter, and Cody that are VTubers. Cody's my son. No, I did not
Hello.
birth him in real life. He's my online son.
Yes.
And same for Amon. And same for Samya, my oldest. She's my daughter. and Amon is my oldest son. Cody's my youngest. You can tell.
Yeah. The better one.
Glitter-
You got it right the second time.
Oh. Glitter may as well be my niece at this point.
We love Glitter.
Yeah,
I'm just,
Glitter.
I'm just a weird uncle, third time removed, you know.
But we don't currently have a method to show who's talking. Sharing the Discord would be kind of weird. Zinkai says, what does being a son imply to? Is it a D&D roleplay thing? No, we've just known each other on a an online platform for years and years and years. And Madeline, the character, is the mother of Cody's character.
Yeah.
If
It's
that makes
personal.
sense. Yeah, it's like a personal sort of like a relationship. They are the family I've chosen to have, basically.
Found the
We
family!
do have. We do have a Discord. Feel free to join it. There's a lot of lore about both the characters' lore and kind of a bit about how Madeline came to be, because I've been around since 2006, but only made the choice to start streaming MPTV last year. Oh, drinking? Yeah. Zinkai says, ooh, and I didn't have questions about the model. That's cool. Everyone has their own busty days. Can you give me a rundown on what?
I said
Can
boob.
you give me a... No, not you, Zinkai. Can you give me a rundown on how the info on the screen works? Oh, rundown. Oh, fuck, okay. The info on the screen. Yeah, sure. I'll have a drink first. Hang on. That was a very risque typo. Yeah. The info on the screen. So, this is the combat tracker. Oh, you can't see my mouse? Oh, no, I can. This is a combat tracker. Here you can see the initiative order of our players. I have a I had an encounter map planned for in case the group was going to do some fighting. So let me just open one up, for example.
Ah, my back.
So if they were to be fighting in the courtyard, it would have been this sort of battle map. And I would have to drag our players onto the map, because it was uncertain whether or not they would be fighting. We should not end up
It's
doing.
called Fantasy
open up the
Grounds.
encounter. Yeah. Data tracker, please work. It's bugged again, isn't it? Okay, so, after which enemies would show up, and they would be able to fight them, through, like, combat, rolling dice, and all that kind of stuff. That's for the
It's a really interesting-
honey.
It's a really interesting piece of software that, like, it implores and brings about, like, a lot of automatic, automation to the process of,
Yeah,
so you don't have
all
to
the math
type
and
in a whole
stuff.
bunch of stuff. It's
Yeah,
pretty great
the-
when it
it's
works.
pretty great when it works.
Pretty great when it
There
works.
was a massive update from Wizards of the Coast, turning their previous edition, the 5th edition, over to the 2024 rules, where there's a lot of like changes, and they're currently working to update that. Meaning there's, you know, a lot of coding issues at times, from transitioning from the old to the new. As someone who's worked for a massive corporation with software and designing tools and all that kind of stuff, I've been there, so I can't blame them, really. I hope it gets fixed soon, but the only thing we can do is bring it to their attention, and which I've done. I've already talked to Paulette, who was here who works for Fantasy Grants, who was here in the stream earlier, and hopefully it gets fixed soon, but we'll see. I don't want to be
As
rude to my
someone
first
who
date. No, you
owns-
weren't.
As someone who
Huh?
owns their own business, I also agree. It's like, can things just stay the same and not update?
Yeah. Mm. I also own my own company, and knowing that my software updates every year to have radical fucking changes for design and stuff, or just like UI changes, it's a pain in the ass at times because a year is just over like that. Snap fingers. You can't hear it.
The devs just get together and it's just they're like, it's been good for too long.
So Zenkai says I don't want to be rude on my first date. I'll save that for when we'll be cold here. Fine, I can take a lot. It takes a lot to piss me off or annoy me, but don't forget I am a dommy mommy. I may be caring and nurturing, but I do have, my moments where I need to be stern, and I do have high standards.
By
I'm
the way-
assuming this is a turn-based combat. It is, yeah.
By the way, out of
Yes?
curiosity, were you expecting us to get into a fight there?
No, I had it planned for if you guys were just like, fuck it, let's kill them.
Gotcha.
By
the way,
I like to keep things open, but I was like, crap, if they fight here, I need to do something.
Yeah.
I need to be prepared.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Jackie is the type to try to avoid a fight if he doesn't have to, unless it's like kill a monster, which he's okay
That's
killing
fine.
unintelligent monster beast things, but when you're like saying, hey, you might have to fight and kill all these people, he's like, I'm gonna wring my hands about it.
Yeah.
Or at least Jackie will.
I mean, you're also a family man. You need to watch out what you do, and every fight that you're in could be your last. So, people need to remember that. I won't blame you for that.
As far as Coda is, he also is in the same vein. He really doesn't want to fight, but he'll employ other people to fight.
Yeah, you'd break a nail, maybe.
Yeah, I might break a nail, and we can't have that. So,
But yeah.
I'll keep you alive.
Zenkai says, as a young programmer, I'm sure I'll be part of that mess in the future. Oh, well, congratulations. There's definitely always work for you in a very bustling industry. So just be prepared that whatever you saw in college or in other sort of like schooling,
I'm gonna jump out of
programs.
here, so I will catch up with you later, Mama.
Yeah, sure, honey. Be safe, okay?
Alright,
And I would hope that you're on your PC next time so you can actually make your rolls.
yeah, we will.
I know, it's been snowing.
Yeah, and the weather sucks. Alright, later.
Be safe.
Later.
As I was saying, be careful because when you do go into the industry, it's not, despite what they say, it's not unified, it's not codified. Everyone programs despite really hammering down on a workflow or particular processes. Most programmers will, it's like a handwriting, right? You have to try and copy in the same sort of handwriting that your predecessor may have written, because you starting from scratch on something is rare. And even if you start something from scratch, you're going to be having to deal with other people who write code differently in your team. It's pretty much you're always going to have to deal with other people's way of doing things. Merely App says, I dread when Windows 10 will lose its support later this year. Oh my god, really? I remember that was first announced. Oh. I remember when Windows 8 was first announced. I don't want to move to 11. 10's great. Zenkai says, I'm totally joking. I can't be rude by design. Can I hear your voices in term to try to be able to start identifying the different names? Oh, well, I'm Madeline.
I'm Glitter.
Give me a second. Food in mouth. Sorry, I was eating.
That
I
was
haven't eaten
Hex.
all day. Hello, I'm Hex. Hello, nice to meet you.
Hi,
Cody,
I'm
you
Robyn.
heard, and he's gone. Oh, sorry.
I was just saying hi, I'm Robyn. To the...
Yeah, that's Robyn. And Cody, you heard, but he's already left. And Lazy Dazed went to let out their dogs.
Who let the dogs out?
Um,
Who?
Oh my gosh. You might also hear a few other people on our streams, like Nomad or Seth, who is my moderator and one of my admins and editor.
Seppi!
He's from London. We like to make fun of him, but we do love him. And who's another voice, like, who tends to pop in now and then? Cat, Mimi?
Tara.
He's my best friend. He's my pal.
Tara, Tara, you
He's my
forgot Tara and
homeboy,
Amon.
my rotten soldier.
Oh,
He's
Tara
my
and
sweet
Amon,
cheese,
yeah.
My good time boy.
My other son and his partner, Tara. The person who just left was playing Coda? Oh, Cody. Yeah, Coda. Okay, good. I got that one right. I'm starting to learn it. Yeah, I already have friends working in the area, and they all say that yeah, it's kind of gruesome. Merely Abs's Blitter is playing Rissa. Yep.
Mhm.
Well, if that's all the questions that we have today, I'd love to see you all tomorrow for I think maybe the end of Soul Reaver 2. I want to thank you all so much for hanging out with us. I really loved how we all started to like work together towards the end of the stream, and I feel like it's gonna get a lot more streamlined and like cohesive from here on out. Cody at the start was really hyper because he misses you guys. I do have to explain. Oh, one more thing. Two actually cards. Oh, the cards. Oh. So I've been streaming for a year, and I figured, why not have these memorable moments, like, turned into, like, little trading cards? Speaking of which, Dragon God just pulled Visions of Another Life, a 4-card silver. They do nothing, basically, and they don't cost any money. It's just a fun way to spend your channel points on some animations, and, like, when a fun card pops up with like a memory, oh, Glitter or Hex, do you remember that one? Oh yeah, I was there. That was so fun. Like, whenever something meme-worthy or memorable happens, I look towards turning it into maybe like turning into a card, and depending on like the grade or the star rating, it was like something rare or something niche or something that I maybe actually paid an artist for or like it could be a more rare card or a more expensive, but there's definitely more bronzes than silvers, and there's more silvers than gold, so try and collect them all, I'd say. And 2 says, any present for being nice to me? Oh. What?
If I may, Maddie, I would also like to shamelessly plug in your Discord. If you want to hang out with any of us at any point in time, or even speak to us outside of the stream, we're usually just lurking in there, saying stuff, talking stuff, sharing lewd images together. So feel free to join the Discord.
As long as you're 18 plus, and thank you Zenkai for subscribing. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Now, normally I do end my stream, and I might be in voice a bit later. Oh, it's late, but I'll pop in. Just give me like a time to freshen up. We'll see the Discord M24, so I'm safe. Oh, thank God. That's all good. Normally I end my streams with a bit of life advice or a lesson, and I like to repeat my lessons because that way we absorb them a bit better. I recently came into that sounded really weird. I don't know why I started my sentence like that. I recently passed by my client. I was gonna say I came to my client's office, but that's not the correct wording here. I recently went to my client and they said, "Hey, Mats, you've surprised us with the quality of work that you've done. And normally we said we want to wait until your first machine, your tool that you're making for us, is done and finished and field tested before we place the next order. But because we do need it, we've collectively decided, technical department and management and stuff, that we are actually very satisfied about the work that you do. So we want you, and then they put this machine in front of me. We want you to make the second part of this machine set for us, which again is another like several month-long job that I need to be working on. So it's great because it's a very nice source of income, and it's another machine that will have my name on it. It's gonna be out there. Like it's so wild. But the lesson I took from that, and I hopefully can impart in you, I've repeated it many times. Don't give up. Keep moving forward. Keep improving yourself. Keep improving your skill set. Just doesn't matter how big your step is every day. Just keep moving forward every day. Because if you keep at it, people will start to notice. And, you know, improving on what you do and gaining a skill set or, you know, filling up a niche or a demand on the market, you know, eventually that will start to get traction. And once that snowball or that avalanche gets rolling, you know, you can really build up something worthwhile and do something with your life. Have a goal. So important to keep moving forward is what I keep saying. It's finding motivation to do so, because taking the first step is typically the most difficult. Trust me, I know. So, if you ever find yourself lacking in motivation and you want to tune in or hang out with us in Discord or maybe find some advice or get inspired, by all means, reach out to us. Okay? Thank you all so much again, and I'll be in voice on the Discord a little bit later. Maybe give me like 5 or 10 minutes to kind of freshen up, and I'll see you guys in the Discord, and especially tomorrow for Soul Reaver.
Shall we?
Bye, everyone.
Bye, nerds.